hello, hello, and welcome. I just kind of realized it's been a while since I've done not just a Saturday night stream, which it has been a while, but possibly even longer since I've done like a creative stream where I don't just jump into a game, but I actually have to like engage the other parts of my brain where I have to figure out how to do things. Hi, how you doing? Welcome to Late Night on a Saturday. I love here's the thing. Well, welcome to the intro rant part where I immediately tangent off from what the show's supposed to be about. I love the phrase late night, especially when you spell it Nite, because to me that is a unique term. That is a proper noun of a sorts, closer to a proper noun than to a regular noun. An improper noun, anyway. And the thing about it is like, because to me that defines like a very specific time of night. It defines a very specific vibe. It sort of defines an experience. And 9 o'clock on a Saturday isn't quite it. It's close, I'll be honest. Late night, I think I can stretch it because 9 o'clock like is like the very beginning of when late night can occur. Like part of it is like late night doesn't even happen until you've had like a good like evening. Like evening rolls into late night. It's hard to jump into late night. But even when you do, like late night is a period of time that at minimum scrolls into, goes over the midnight boundary and into the next day, that is, if late night cannot end before it's midnight. So if you started too early, then, it can only start so early before you're covering multiple time periods. What am I going on about? I don't know yet. I feel like I just sat in my chair. I'm not settled in and ready to host yet. But that's okay. What are we doing here? Oh, right. I wanted to change this screen. I got so many little things I want to do. What are we doing today? Okay. Let me just bring it up. Have y'all heard of RPG in a box? So this is actually... All right, where do we start here? Game engine. Let you build RPGs. This is something I had my eyes on for a little while. Just because I really do like any... I like to make games. And honestly, I like to code. But there is a level of... there's a level of coding where I just hit a brick wall. Like I can figure out, all right, let me use a for loop to iterate through an array and, some specific values in the array that match a condition. I can do something like that. As soon as it's like, all right, let me store the shade, let me store this like specific. Let me store raycast nodes in the shader layer of in like the color channel of an image that I'm generating and storing only in memory and not in a file on the drive. All right, you know what? At that point, like that starts touching pieces where I don't understand the piece. So even though I can kind of get a hold on what we're doing, I can't do it myself. So I love looking at any engine specifically that like helps take pieces of that away, helps say like, okay, no, like we're gonna also you can just poke at it like you're doodling. Anything that says, okay, we're going to simplify a lot of these things. We're going to take a lot of these parts and say, you don't have to touch these. We'll handle all of this. Here is, and basically like, anything where instead of having to build the whole house, it builds, a bunch of rooms and it lets you put the rooms together and then decorate the rooms with to your full, you know, ability and power to whatever way you want, right? Like, you know, lets you can build the furniture that we're going to decorate the room with, but we'll build the walls of the room itself, you know. And I haven't used this for too long, but so far this has been a great example of that. Because why? Because oh boy, I'm already having an evening. Okay, so this is what this game does. This is what this engine does. This is meant for building RPGs, but what that means is that the tools that what tools does it give you in that toolbox then? Okay, we get a couple of them. We can make maps, so you already have built in. You have characters on in a 3D character models in a 3D world, and you can walk around and you can have like entities that wander and run scripts. You can have dialogue trees and conversations. You have an inventory system, and there is like RPG style combat systems. I have not played with that too much because a lot of RPG stuff is like playing a lot of RPG combat, at least in a traditional sense. Kind of comes. Oh, I could get away from this traditional sense. A lot of it comes down to playing with a spreadsheet and checking the numbers to make sure that the numbers match whatever power curve you're going for. It's like, okay, it's like the starting sword does this much damage, the starting enemy has this much health and deals this much damage back. That's why you have this armor, and we're going to upgrade those to like phase, you know, scale 2. So we're gonna like, you know, all the numbers go up by like 1.2%. Or no, all the numbers are multiplied by like 1.2, and then we're going to control the order in which each one of those pieces upgrades. It's like, okay, well, if you're going to get the armor first, and then, you know, the monsters will upgrade, and then you'll get the sword. So it's like, oh, it's gonna take longer, but at least you won't die, and then you'll be able to handle it. And then in this weird way, it all goes back to this homeostasis of it all balances back out to whatever it was before. As in the combat editor, I haven't touched any of this. I'm just not dealing with that until I have an idea of something that gets away from that like spreadsheet style of combat. Right. I can't think about that right now. I was already getting ready to do something else. Well, good. When I'm not sleeping later tonight, I can. I mean, I'm starting one of these right now, so I won't get much sleeping done. If you know what I mean. We have quests. I actually haven't played with quests yet. That's okay. You know, stats. That's what we're talking about. Dialogue. We write all of our own dialogue, what have you. Oh, dialogue is stored separately. Okay, I have scripts. Here's what I have so far. Let me just start showing. Okay, right. I'll also be honest, I haven't touched this in weeks, if not months. So I'm a bit out of practice when it comes to actually like working in this. Map tools, map properties, groups, room 2, show that. There we go. Okay. So everything's grid based, everything's tile based. And here's the thing that I love is that if you want to add a new room, let's say we want to add a new room. Let me remember how to do that. We just say like, oh, okay, floor. And then we can just come over here and add new room, right? The green lines are showing us, okay, this is all like open floor. If we need to, we can, manually adjust these. And how do I get rid of that? Do I just go over it again? Huh, that seems incorrect. How do I? Oh, okay, right click. No? Uh-oh. Hang on. right click is rotate. So how do I delete that then? Do I do that this way? Okay, that got rid of that. That got rid of that. Now let's add it. There you go. Okay, it doesn't mind that. Oh right. Okay, so then again, I'm trying to remember the way I was doing this. So we want to do it like that. Let me add this over here because you go like, oh, okay, that looks great. But what about these walls? So that's when you come down here, and basically we just have this big library of stuff over here. And you go, okay, well, what we have here is we can just start placing our walls, and then can wall in the rest. This one, just go away. I didn't mean you. All right, and bada boom. Now we got a new room. And again, so it is grid based. It is tile based. The movement is tile based. So what we end up having is we have all the green lines are showing you where you can walk. And so if you do something like, oh boy, that's tiles. Here's objects. Objects are something different. So let's say we want to add a torch in here, right? Then it automatically figures out, hey, because there's a torch there, a player can inhabit it, but you can walk around it, you can do whatever, and you can say, like, oh, but what if actually we can interact with this torch this way? Oh. And then how do you do that? Let's see if I can remember here. If I look at the torch, I can add a script. I'm going to add a quick script. And it already fills in. So this is a quick script, which is going to look just like coding. But luckily, like all of the available like functions that you want are over here. So like if I wanted to just say, let's just get rid of the default. Let's what's something quick. Let's fade out. Do I drag it? I drag it. Fade out. Next we say, ooh, display message. And the message is gonna be, who turned out the lights? And then we will fade back in. Say validate. It says, hey, nothing's messed up. And then we say okay. And now it's got this little icon to say this torch has a script. And when you because we said, oh, you can interact along this path, it'll say, okay, so when you interact with this, it'll here. And I can actually check this. If we want to do it this way, you can set it so you can only interact from certain directions. So and now that I've just taken those away, you can see everything and hear me, right? All right, it's weird. I don't have music. I don't have the game. I don't know what's going on. Because now it's only got the orange line from this direction. That's actually saying, hey, you can only interact with it from like the main part of the room, not from the ones behind it. And then we can. Okay, see, here's a little bit of a problem though, because what I just did was I had a room over here. I like I said, I've already been working on this. Let me just go ahead and I'm gonna do this a little bit. Oh, I know why that's happening, because I was touching the wall when I was trying to draw across. I was touching the wall, but when I touch the wall is in this square. Okay, that's what's happening there. Oh, that might be why it was actually. Oh, okay. So now if I start here and I right click but drag onto the wall first, okay, because since there's no voxels here, drawing here doesn't do anything. It's only if I touch the wall, because the wall is the object in this square. Okay, now I understand what was going on before. Okay, so that wasn't even really a bug. It was, if anything, it was just something unintuitive about the way objects fill spaces. because that is a little weird to me, right? Because that's why I had to make these hallways too, because these walls are sort of filling this square, so this square has to, or these squares have to be. I mean, I could make a. Actually, you know what? This is a great opportunity. So I got this wood wall, right? So this is the corner inner. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna duplicate this, and we're gonna make this wood wall inner 3. I'm just gonna call it. And that is added it to the list. But let's go ahead and have the program crash. Uh-oh. It is a work in progress. So the thing that I've learned is that this is a I called my project Brain Escape. There's reasons why. We'll get to it. Yeah, Justin here in the corner, your helper. Justin is a built-in model. So Justin is the guy making this game. He's been making it for a long time and continuing to make it. Like this just hit 1.0 version not that long ago, and so not right now. He's been working on this for a while, and he's looking to continue working on it, but it's hitting a point where he has a campaign up in Indiegogo, because it's at the point of, like, you know, balancing working to pay bills and working on this. This is a passion project, which is part of actually what, like, I didn't even know any of that when it first caught my eye, but it is. It's nice when something has a story behind it, you know. Here, let's see if I broke it. Let's go back to house test. Okay. But no, this is fine. I'm using. Oh, did the camera rotation broke too? We want free camera. Here we go. Now we can move around. Okay. So we're gonna change this up. This okay, but it kept the fact that the inner wall exists. Okay. All right. So we didn't lose everything. What are we gonna do? I'm gonna add tiles. We're gonna add dungeon floor. I'm gonna add dungeon floor. Where did dungeon floor go? Dungeon floor. Okay. Oh, does it? Weird. Okay. We're gonna write over this, and we're gonna make this a tiny room. No, we're gonna make this a tiny room. Entity. We wanted to put a torch in it. We wanted to say we can only interact with it from one dimension. I guess we lost that quick script. It's okay. It was really quick to make. That's the other thing. Everything is quick about it. Like it does have the, you know, the limitations that you have in any other sort of pre-made engine, is that you're basically limited to the tools that have been provided for you. But the tools that have been provided are pretty good. And I can do pretty much anything. There's a lot to play with in terms of the tools provided. Okay, I'm going to save this map here, and we're going to take this, and we're going to clear those out, because, like, so let me fix these. Okay, there we go. All right, so we're going to add this new room. Let's talk about wall inner 3. All right, save this map in case it crashes again. I want to look at, we have this voxel editor. And here, okay, it should be over here. It's under tiles. Is it under tiles? It's under tiles. Okay, so if I double click on this, here we go. So this is that duplicate that we just made, right? Everything in this game is made out of voxels, and it has a voxel editor built right in. So you don't have to go grab Magica Voxel, even though Magica Voxel has been pretty great. And in fact, if you do go grab that, you can build your models in there and then just import them into this program, and that's fantastic. Let me grab this color, And I can just say, hey, I want to start in this corner and go down to that corner and there. Let's see here. We got to match that other inner corner, which is 4. And then drag this up, and there we go. And the only other thing is now we want to paint a little bit with this color in order to, whoop, not like that. Okay, what do you, here we go, individual paints. Let's just put some lines, kind of make it match-ish. And then put them here too. Okay, and I did this in here, and that's 3 wide. That's 3 wide. So go 1, 2, 3 down here to 1, 2, 3. Okay, there we go. So what we've just done is we've just made a brand new tile, which when we save this, there we go. We see it's updated in the corner over here. And it's nice, all of our different editors are just in tabs up here. So like while we have this open, the map is still right here. And now that we have that new tile piece, boom, we can just place it in there and we're good to go. We've made the new kind of tile to fit exactly the purpose we had. Earlier I had made the, oh, okay, I'm going to have to make new one of those. That's double to match that. I can actually fill this in over here. Actually, yeah, let's see if we can do that. This is wood wall corner double. Sure. Oh, corner inside is 1, and then corner outside is this one. Okay. Let's go corner double. And here we go. And I think, let's see here. We just grab this. I can just copy and paste. Move as, wait, there we go. Okay, now how do can I rotate them? I'm going to say probably. I just don't know how. You know what then? Whoops. Okay, no, wait. So if I select, now I want to, oh, wait. No, that done flipped all of them. I just want to flip. Oh, and if I do that, it wraps around, huh? Whoa. Okay, well, if I go like this, the wrap doesn't actually break anything. Oh. And I can actually just go ahead and still fix it really quickly. Is this correct? No, it's not. We want to paint with this color, and we want it to be, I don't know. I think just the inner 2. Okay, and now again, we'll save this one. Now we've got our double inner corner. All right, corner double, map editor. Here's our corner double. Oh, that one's a wall. So at this point, because I'm lazy, I would just adjust the room, but also it's like I could do like you couldn't make a piece for every special version. Did I go something up there? Did I paint it wrong? Maybe I painted it wrong. Did I not save that last addition on it? Did I do something weird? Let's add and delete, and then resave. Wait, 2 frames. Oh, I accidentally made 2 frames of it. Can I delete this? Delete current frame. Now it's just that. Now we save it. I guess I would have animated in game. I don't know if you have to tell stuff to animate. I think NPCs animate by default. Yeah, there you go. That's... Still doesn't look quite right. But you know what? It's fine. It's better than it looks the same as the other corners. Maybe I probably didn't think that out when I was designing that originally. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, so we did that. Oh, we need to rewrite our script on this. Scripting, quick script. We did want this, but it's just, hey, it's dark. We wanted fade out and fade in. Fade out goes after, fade in goes before. That's okay. It is just a text editor too. So you can just do that. Validate. Okay. And now quick play. No, wait. Save. Save. Now quick play. And I think this will come up as a... Yeah. Alright, so I gotta capture this in a separate window. Capture... Nope. Specific. I'm looking at this. And, okay, there it is. I want to put this above that. And I do want to give it the same transform. There we go. Okay. So now the game's running. A lot of this is still the default. And here you go. This is game. So we're already in here. We're moving around. And what was it? We said we can only interact from this side. Whoop. It. I got in and out backwards. It's not fade into black, fade out from black. It's fade into game, fade out to black. Where is that? That lives here. This is the... Hey, you. Let's talk about our quick script. Reverse... I can just do this by hand. Alright, let's try that again. That comes up. And here's this, and then OBS wakes up and says... Yes? No? Oh yeah, there it is. Alright, new game. Here we go. Now we walk over here and we say... Whoop! Hey, it's dark! And then it comes back. Yes. And because we set it that it can only interact from one side... Looking at it the rest of these ways doesn't do it, but this side does. And that's the basis of it, right? Like that's... So in terms of if you just want to create a very like quickly interactable world, that's it. You got it. We just got it, right? I think I made the chair say something. Yep, nope, that hits home. But while we're here, let me show you sort of what I've been thinking for this project that I'm on. This is, I don't know. And you get your option, and we go. And it's like, all right, well, let me go out the door. And the door leads over here. And we got this floating torch. Is this a sconce I see before me? Yes, it is. Oh, neat. I know that now. And then once we've seen the sconce, the thing that you don't realize right now is that we just flipped a variable. Yeah. So now when we look at this, we go, do you know what this is? It's a fiddle on the roof. It's light in the darkness. It's a fart under a blanket. Or I don't know is still an option. This is a light in the darkness, like we just saw. Yes, that's what this is. You pick it up. And by picking it up, the door opens or really just kind of gets removed, and we have access to this room now. And that is basically my idea sort of going forward, is this sort of loop of like you're trying to, I guess it's not that different than you might see in like a horror game. It's this idea of like, hey, you're in this house and you're trying to get your way out, but a lot of the doors are locked, but the doors are locked by the little glowing thing that was on the table before is I'm calling them totems. And the idea is that the totem is what's keeping the door from going to the right place, more or less. It's what sends you to the alternate place. And the totem is this thing that you've kind of forgotten. They're this thing that like you don't recognize, and so by going into these other zones, you basically go through a little scene, and the idea is like, all right, sometimes it's a memory, sometimes it's a fantasy, sometimes it's whatever, but it is basically a scene built around whatever the item actually is. So then when you're done with the scene and you come back here, you look at the item and you go, oh, this is, and you sort of come to understand what that item is from your time in the scene. The way I was thinking about it was knowledge as inventory. Like I wanted the challenge to. I don't know if I'm even going to say like old school, but I am of a certain mind, and that certain mind says that games need challenges to overcome. And so in this one, I said, okay, well the challenge is, I already said I don't want to deal with combat because I don't want to deal with spreadsheets. But the challenge can be sort of kind of like your high school English class. The challenge is in interpretation and like memory and like theme reading. And I think when I did the little glowing ball on the table, I think that's, I may not have been decided yet. That may just be like a sort of stand-in. Because I think it's going to be actual objects on the table, but like, it would be a torch on the table, but you look at it and you go like, oh, what is this? And if you just said a torch, that's like technically right, but that's not what the context of it is. It's sort of I don't know, it's also just kind of expressing the idea of like items are more than items. It's subjective view matters in defining the or personal history is a context that changes the perception and definition of items that you then further perceive. So like, even though yes it's a torch, no, to us it is a light in the darkness. And it's like, you can't, in order to take the item, you must fully grasp the item and grasp not just what it is, but what it is to you, or what it is to this character in particular, which ideally you learn by watching these scenes, or not even watching, but like participating in. And so I made this one little test one that was just what do you call it? Essentially to get the mechanics of this loop down. Of there's a door, there's a totem that you have no idea what it is. You take the door takes you to the scene. By interacting in the scene, you sort of collect knowledge. And then once you've collected this knowledge, you reapproach the totem and you now have answers. And if you pick the answer that matches what you sort of learned in the scene, then you have solved that totem and the door opens and you can proceed on in the world, right? Right. Yeah. So this one I did it very simply. I just put the thing over here, which actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I actually want to adjust this. We have water, because the torch is here. I want to do it like this. I want to do the 3 on each side. I want to go like 1, 2 out here on each side. Just really sort of like expressing this idea that the world is only existing in so much as is being lit up by the torch. And like, also, now that I'm thinking about it, I don't even need these other directions. We just need like a straight line to the torch. Actually, you know what? I'll give us a little bit more than that. We can wander a little bit around the torch. And we can interact in with the torch. So we can walk around it, but really you're just approaching the torch and coming back. Alright? Alright, I like that. That does kind of look like a cross now, which is not... I wasn't going for like a savior thing, but... it's because this one is long, isn't it? Well, alright, here's what I can do. Let's duplicate water to make water dark. Save the map. Show me water dark. And what I'm going to do here is I'm going to start with this. I want to fill bucket all these darkest ones. And yes, we can just color. Actually, I want to go like down here probably for all the darkest ones. Oh no, what color do I want the regular dark water to be? I want it to be like this. Yeah, so let me actually... You want the darker ones to actually be more saturated, believe it or not. And going from this color, we want to line that up just a little bit. Like there. And let's go up again just a little bit. Yeah. Okay. So now we have this dark water. Oh, does this have frames? This has 2 frames. That's okay. Now I have these colors to color pull from. Did I pull the right ones? I don't know. Do I need to know? Also not really. And now, yeah, it moves. Okay. So we'll save that. Now that we're in the map editor, give me water dark. And I want to play with this idea of like the fade out. And that goes to, and then these all go here, right? So now the light is really just up there. And Yeah, now it looks more like a sunburst with, for some reason, this one really long leg instead of like straight up across. Let's see, could we do that? We make it a square? Does that make it better? Yeah. What if we fill this in so the shape is a no? Let's leave it like that. I think that plays well enough. I could do another one and do a lighter one and put it right under it, but I think that'll do for now. Okay. But what do we want to do? Okay, so what I thought I'd do is I'd say I'll admit, talking through all this is helping me to sort of remember how to work in this, as it is hey, what does that one mean? Hey, what does this script icon mean? Put it over the black. See, that's, I don't know if that's part of the chair or if that's, it's not centered over the wall. I think most of these icons are centered over the square that it's in. This one's not centered over anything, so I don't actually know what that script is. Oh, script totem sconce. Okay, so that, oh, I guess it is over the center of like the model in that square. All right, I guess that makes sense. You look at this, it says this has a quick script. You look at this, it has you should not have totem sconce on you. Like, it's not really hurting anything because it's not like, you know, there's no way to interact with that wall anyway, but let's just get that off of there. Okay, that feels better. I wonder if I did something weird there. Right, and over here I'm painting lighting, but as you can see over here, I guess it's here. We're done with the water, we're done with that, we're done with this, but well, what is that thing that we just placed called? It's not a tile, it's an object. It is a torch. And there you go. This one, this is a model that has a light source on it. So that's why when you look at here on the map, you can see it's actually, you know, casting its own light, coloring the wall around it. Which reminds me, what does that remind me of? This one is doing it too. You can see a very faint orange glow underneath it. Why did I use the sconce and not the floor sanding torch? Probably because I saw the sconce first when I was building this at the time. But here's what I want to see. Okay, in map properties, I have a group called Room 2. Let's show them, right? Save it being shown. So now this is going to be another room. I can decorate it a little bit. And just sort of make it not feel totally empty. Right, that's good. And what I'll do is we're gonna add a room off of here, and that'll be the next room. Let's go back down to the walls I made. So I think the other helpful thing about me using doubles right now is that I can place a door is under here, a door is under here. So the doors are also sort of in the there we go. Map tools, give me this. And we're going to walk up and... Right, so... Not actually that one. We need to be like this one. And walking across the door is interact only. Where's that door? How do I... Here we go. There we go. Okay. So now that'll let us interact with the door. And as you can see over here, I've given this door... It has a quick script. So I'm pretty sure this... Hey. I'm pretty sure this quick script is fade out, puts you in the entry to the other section, and then fade back in. So right now using the door just relocates you over here. That's why, so there's an ID on this tile, because that's, I can call that ID and be like, hey, put the player there. That way I don't have to worry about calling it by specific tile coordinate. I don't have to worry about this coordinate. I just say, just go there, just go there. Okay, so we look at that. We want... Here's another table. This one will have a totem. We do want to be able to interact with that. What does this one use? This one uses totem sconce, because there's totem sconce and there's totem no sconce. So let's go to... In our project tree, we have scripts, and I created totem sconce. Let's see what a script looks like. So before you saw me coding, here's the interesting thing, though. This is like can be done entirely as node-based coding if you don't, if you are scared of traditional coding. Yeah, I don't need to see that. But so every script starts with a start, and then here's basically our if box, and you say, hey, check this. So basically what I'm having it check here is the global value of clue for sconce. Is that true? Which I've said is true. Then it's true once you talk to the sconce. That's what talking to the sconce in the zone gets you. And then it checks, because if it's true, you get this one, which this is the version that has all the answers. And if it's not true, you get this version, which only has I don't know as an answer. Yes, and speaker entity, so it's actually, you can kind of define a character, and a character has portraits. Nope, that's just okay. Boy, I'm actually not sure where you do that. Character is... Where's player character defined? I'm pretty sure that there are like character objects, because that's would be a... Here we go, characters. Oh, the character is defined in line with the model. Okay. Oh, right. So each model sort of has what it is also. Yeah, here we go. So in this, like, okay, this is what we're using for our player character. You get a name. Here's the portrait, the image to use as their portrait when they're the one speaking. If you want to give them a custom color for their name. Oh, custom sounds from when they're speaking. Inventory widget? Not okay, wait. So if I can drag you onto this? Nope, won't tell me what that is. Okay, interesting. Whoa. Okay. All right, so there's also a lot of documentation built in here. I've had to use that a couple of times. Let me, Terminology and concepts. NPC player character. Player character is a game main character is controlled by the player. A character resource that will represent the player character is specified in the general. The player character can also be overridden on a per map basis using the player override setting on the map properties panel. Okay. Oh, so you override it per map? Player character. Player override map property. I'm not sure if that, like, if you're using a different character, can you, basically does each character have his own inventory? So like if I use the player override to use a different character as the player character, does the inventory remain, or is the inventory sort of bound to the active player, the active character? Because that would kind of be interesting if so. Otherwise, if you wanted a different character to have a different inventory, you would have to sort of like store everything in the inventory in a variable, and then remove everything, give the new inventory, and then when you leave the map, swap everything back, right? Or even just like the idea of like coming back to a map as different characters, right? Like maybe there's a town and maybe you can change who you are, and who you are affects the way that the townspeople talk to you. I suppose you could do it right now. If it's on like a per map basis, that just means that you would need a different, you would basically need a duplicate of the town for that is a version for visiting it as specific character. So like if you visited if you could be 3 different characters, you would need 3 different copies of the map, each one sort of spec'd out for that character. And then, so even, all right, so let's say you had a separate map, like let's say you had a camp outside of town. Maybe if you go there, you would also need 3 versions of that, even if that's where you swap characters, because then when you activate character swap, what you're actually doing is swapping to the alternate map where that character is playable, right? Actually having like versions of towns with spec'd out for specific characters might be, there's something to that, just in terms of like brain categorizing that could be helpful, because otherwise what you're doing is you have one copy of the town, but then like every NPC in the town, their dialogue trees start with a switch to see which character they're talking to. It's not that worse, but then I guess it's just like a characterizing thing. What do you think of, like, okay, we're thinking of this NPC first, and then we check who they're talking to, or whether you're thinking of it first as who is talking to this NPC, what NPC are they talking to, right? That is sort of a two-taste, how does your brain work kind of thing. But at the same time, I feel like being able to, if player character is a setting in here, the idea of being able to execute a script that could just change that variable, because it is a variable, right? It is player character equals whatever, that would be another way to handle things. And then you don't need to duplicate every map, because like, let's say there's a map where nothing is different between characters. If you can't just swap the variable and you have to use the map override in every instance, then you have 3 versions of the map identically. The only thing different is the character you play as there. Okay. I don't think. See, this is where I get caught up because now I'm starting to think about like, oh, how would that work? And I'm thinking about that, but truly, like for the game that I have planned out here, I don't need to use that. That is not necessary to figure out. I don't need a solution because that's. I don't need to figure out that solution because that is not a problem extant in here. Okay. Okay. So everything that happens over here, I basically just need to copy these scripts, but with, the ID tags changed. But in order to more fully show what's going on, I just want to start a new map. How do I create a new map? New resource. It is going to be a map. Sure, and the map is I'm gonna call it VHS memory because hey, not to give this I'll call it memory VHS because I would want all the memories categorized together. Okay. So what did I have in mind for this one? Well, do I have any floors that are not dungeon floors or grass? Wooden floor. Good. I want to have... a scene. In this scene, I need a new object, and it's going to be called couch left. It does not need to be that high. Model properties, scale. Oh, see, I want to edit this, but maybe you can only edit that when you're creating it. Okay, what if I delete that? Make it 16 by 16 by 16, and it's couch left. Right. So what's a couch look like? Couch looks like... Couch looks like feet. Let me double that up just to be sure. And then right? And then back of the couch and the arm of the couch. Oops. But then the arm usually overhangs, right? Does that look like couch? That looks a lot like couch. Wait a minute, does... That's fine. Now let's round things because couch is rounded and comfy. So there is a way to do marching cubes. But I'll be honest, I don't understand how to activate them on the model. Apply marching cubic grid boundaries. What? Default. Okay, what if I... What if I select all this purple, right? Can I shift select? Good. What if I select all this purple? We're going to make this a group. Group is fabric. Because now I can mesh override. If the normal is classic, mesh override is marching cubes, and it's still not doing it. Okay, I don't understand how these work. Because if I hit this, it selects that group. You should. Do I have to like? Oh, you can flood paint through all frames. Good, that's good. And contiguous, good. You want that. Apply palette. Oh, okay, so we can. Whoa, gotcha. All right. Mesh override. Yeah, I don't know how to make these go. March, you cubes. Oh wait, did I have to display ambient occlusion? Sure. Display ground, display attached points, display attached objects, display voxel outlines, okay. Display surface edges, okay. Preview game mesh? Hey, there's what your marching cubes version looks like. Okay, so that's how it renders in game. Okay. I could bring those feet in then. That looks kind of like a couch. I'll be honest, I don't necessarily like the way that this looks. I think it's very much like working as intended, and if this is the look that you're going for, then it's doing it great. I'm honestly just not a big fan of it. I think I prefer the classic, so let's get rid of that group. I don't need marching cubes. Okay. But marching cubes did remind me. Let's actually. The feet should come in. If you're cold, they're cold. Bring your feet in. What? Right. And that's couch left. Bop. Whoops. Bop. There we go. I do want to paint a little bit here because I think it would kind of be like the. Yeah. All right. Okay, wait. So this will be half of the middle. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Perfect. So 1, 2, 3, 4. That means this one should also be dark to make sense. I think technically like this, maybe. We'll see how that plays. Maybe one in there. Maybe all the way over here. Maybe that. I'll leave it. I sometimes I have trouble with this part of like designing. Ooh, no, actually, what if? Nope. We got rid of these two. And then when we paint this color, yeah, now it looks like it cuts that rug. What? Okay, point is, I'm going to save couch left. But also, this is an item. We're going to duplicate this, and guess what we're going to call it? Couchright. Number one rule of Couchright Club is flip it. Dang it, I'm still editing couch left. Flip it back. I kind of wish I could right click and say edit model here, because if I double click on it, oh no, if I double click on it, it also works. Okay, well, okay. Oh, no one made it crash earlier then. That's I had one problem with the software early on, and it had to do with like trying to put transparency on voxels. Um, and that's been fixed. And since then, I think the only issues I've been having are ones of just like my like understanding of how the tools are meant to be used. Like I'll be honest, the quick script, I love that function. The idea that like this is a script that is only ever going to exist in context to this item, so it'll just exist sort of stored within the item. I think that's great. But at the same time, there's no way to look up like, hey, what are like, because there's a scripts folder, but there's no like subfolder just saying like, hey, here's all of the quick scripts sort of labeled by what the item they're attached to is. So you can't like quick see everything that has quick scripts on it. You can tell because it'll, oh right, we're in a new map. You can tell because it'll here we go. You can tell because it has this little lightning bolt script as opposed to having a regular script. But then you still have to sort of like look and scan over every object. But like this one, and this one all have quick scripts. But that's also me. Like if I don't like that, I don't have to use quick scripts. I can make everything an official script and or a regular script maybe. Okay, couch left. Put this here. Couch right. We're gonna put this here. Bingo bango. Now we've got a couch. And I want to be able to interact with the couch only from this side, but this side from these sides. Why? Well, I'm going to save this right here. Then we're going to jump back to couch right because I'm going to say couch right is special. Because couch right is not just a couch. This will be easier for me to figure out right now. How do you feel about loafs? Which, by the way, I know I kind of only mentioned it in passing earlier, but if you want, like, a novel kind of thing to play around in, go get Magica Voxel. It really, like, it makes 3D modeling, you know, because you're working in voxel, so it's not, like, anything super detailed, but it's really easy to just, like, make stuff. Shoot, where did the ears come from on a cat? I don't think the tall ear makes sense, but the long ear also doesn't make sense. So let's just put it at the back for now. I do it like this. That doesn't look quite right. That also doesn't look quite right, but I'm gonna call that closest. Let's go from here over to here. Let's grab these. Grab that. Is that all cat? That looks like all cat. Let's move it. It's a little more centered. Let's paint it a little. How do I deselect? Clear? Nope, not that button. Okay. I want to paint a little bit. I want to put eyes on it. I want to put stripes on it. Like a little pumpernickel loaf, I guess. Then it'll be here, here, and here. That could be a cat. It's like a little horrifying cat, but that could be a cat. Or a big dog. a tiger dog. I ain't gonna think too hard about it. I'm gonna save myself that trouble. All right. You see, because here's the problem: if I do white for the eyes, that's a different kind of horrifying. Is okay. Save that. So now when we look at the map, yay, that one has that. And so the idea is the reason why you can interact from 2 with that is because you'll actually be interacting with the cat on the couch, whereas on this side you'll only be interacting with it to like sit on it. So that means couch left, I should probably have an alternate version that is sitting on it. But actually, I don't know if sitting on it will actually occur in the course of this scene. I need to make another new thing. It's going to be an object. It's going to be called TV left, lowercase. And similar story. This one, let's go here. Let's do this again. Let's go from the top of this one out here. Whoops, I am making it cat colored. Oops. I kind of want to have this. How tall do I want that? How tall is like a VCR? A VCR is like 2, so we'll make this 3. And then I'll put this back on it. Erase that bit. For that matter, just on the front. It's okay to be just on the front. Oh, for that matter, I would actually rather have this be asymmetric. So let's bring this like 1, 2, 3. Yeah, let's have 4 in the front. I could push the entire thing against the back wall, but you can't actually have the TV stand against the wall because all your cables would get squished. Listen, I've had to deal with this a lot. Oh, would the legs actually be inside to match that? You know what? It is what it is. I'm leaving it like that. Now then, we need to... All right, how do I deselect? Okay. Now we need a TV. But actually we need half a TV. We need half a TV like centered on this table. 4, 4. No, dang it, that is centered. Okay. Oh yeah, wait, this is fine. It's not tall enough to be a TV, is it? No, that's totally wrong. Not tall enough to be TV, honestly. See, again, I can't just increase the size of it, can I? Custom properties? I can give it. I can just give it properties. Oh. Oh. Huh. I'll have to play with that another time. Interesting. I don't want to make it smaller. If anything, I want to make it bigger. All right, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to save this. I'm going to see if I can select everything here. I just Control C, selection copied. Good. Now, if I make a bigger one, TV left big. I just paste it and it goes right in place. Perfect. All right. Accept. Now, let's go back to where we were, and how big do we want this TV? I think that's good enough. Now we're going to do this to... No, we're not. We're going to do this. And because I'm old school, I want to do this, and it'll reach lower than it does up. In which case, this will stretch over to account for that weight, and seeing how big the TV is, I'm going to say the stand is more like this big. Actually, I can even do it this way. Yeah, I feel... Remember, it's going to be twice that. Yeah, that feels pretty good. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so if I put this, then okay, I'm going to save it here. Then I'm going to mess with transparent colors. I'm going to say this color is like this. Right? Because then this is the glass door in the front of that. Now if we save that, good. And then we look at the in-game model. Yes, now you can see the transparency in that. We'll never be close enough to notice that. But if I adjust it here, does that adjust it live? No, because in order to see that adjustment, we'd have to go save it, which you can't do while it's running. Yeah, that's what I want to see. Okay, that's perfect. So then I'm going to delete TV left. I'm going to close TV left. I'm going to delete TV left. I'm going to rename TV left big to TV left. I'm going to duplicate into TV right. I'm going to open up TV right, flip it, save it, bop it, twist it. And now we can go back to our map. We can look at TV left, TV right, and why can't I go left now? I can only go right in this. I can go up and down. Did I break something? That's curious. But yes, now we have this TV and this couch, and that is the beginning of this scene the way I imagine it. Okay. But yeah, so, hey, you need stuff, you just go in and you make it. I love that. It's just like, all right, now we have it. I'm going to go back to tile. I want to make this... Let's go another bigger. I want to put this here because I want to put a door over here. And it is still like a... I'm going to put interact only that way. It is weird because this door is on this tile, which means you will be standing here and interacting with the door instead of standing here and interacting with the door. You know what? That does irk me, so I'm just going to put a tile out there. We won't be walking on either. This one can go away. This one, I want to randomize rotation. Interesting. No, that's selecting. How do I just... Alright, it's not... Whoa! Oh, okay. Selecting the door and selecting the tile that's on are different. Can I do that? Can I... How do I move you? Properties, copy coordinate, create door. Wait. Pushable? Ooh, things can be pushable. Things can be vehicles. Curious about that. Use Bakelite, cast shadows. Can I double click to... No. Direction, cursor, use predefined. Okay, so you can give things unique cursors when you're highlighting, because I was using it as a oh wait, now my left control is back. Okay, that's weird. hey Justin. Bug report, my guy. No shade, but all right, for real though, how do I just move this? Wait, I can hold space to... Okay, I've been using middle mouse. Okay, that's cool. Move you. Map tools. Can I... No, we're looking at that. Fine, I'm doing it this way and just getting rid of that. I can live with that. Right. But that means we want to interact only over there, and I want to be able to walk up to the door. There, I feel better about that. Now then. We have this. Here's a thing that okay, wait, no. I actually wrote this down in my notebook. But because I wrote it down, that means I remember it and I don't need to reference my notebook anymore. But we want this to go down like that way. And I do want a room over here. You know what? Let me put it this way because I don't necessarily trust my... Can I right click? No, right, because right click is rotate here. I don't necessarily trust my room building skills yet. Like this. Let's do it like that. We'll need another door. This door will be here. That's fine. And then I want... So this is a nice wooden floor. Be a shame if someone duplicated it. And I'm just going to call this kitchen floor. So basically I only duplicate it for the sake of... Save this. Basically I'm only duplicating it for the sake of like making sure that it doesn't have like weird height differences or anything. And basically all I'm gonna do is paint it too. Let's go like this. And then 1, 2, 3. Let's go 4x4 squares. Right, because these are 16, so 4x4 will work out. That's math. That's math, baby. That's brisk. No. And then I want to be extra weird. No, I can just do it this way. I just want to like fake a little height in the floor. It's like, yeah, no, these tiles have a little bit of shimmer on them, just right there. I don't actually know if that's going to play. I feel like this would play. It'll kid or it'll play, but not both. I'll accept only one. I can live with that. Yeah, alright, I actually kind of like the look of this. It is a bit more busy. It almost starting to remind me of like a houndstooth, actually. Because now it has like a grain on an angle. Bum, 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 bum. Oh boy, it might be a little too late at night for me. Alright, but I'm going to save that. Again, we only have the one frame. That's good. Surface level. Oh, you kind of custom define like what the walking height of it is. Oh, I did not realize that was a separate slider. Oh, interesting, interesting. All right, save this. Back to my map. And I'm actually going to kitchen floor over here. Oh, I might have made that a little too contrasty. Well, hey, here's the good news. Back to our voxel. Okay, so now is the dark too dark or is the light too light? The dark is too dark, I'm going to say. So... But now the next one up is just going to be that. So if I do it like this, does that still play? You know what? I don't care if it plays because I'm tired. Because it is already late. I've had a day. I know tomorrow is going to continue to be a day. I'm honestly not looking forward to it. There. If I bring down that, if we go back to the map, yeah, that's very bright, but I'm going to say that it looks better. Save camera position, first person camera. Oh, what? A single tile must be selected before switching into. This tile will be used for the initial camera position. Interesting. Okay. Let's see here. I want to look at items. I want to look at here. We have a bed. And I'm going to cheat a little bit because I'm going to put two beds next to each other. I would do a bed left and right, but right now I want to say I'm prototyping, and honestly I'm just kind of sick of this step of it. I've already made 2 new assets. I'm done with that for a while. Not counting this kitchen floor. Maybe that floor is too bright. Hey, you know what? I'm going to live with it for now. Oh, I do need stuff in the kitchen. Okay, well, again, let's just say a fridge is basically just a food bookcase, right? How about this? I'll put a... And then this would be about where the sink is. I'll put a barrel. And so I'm thinking like counter space. This is I like thinking in terms of like what would like an actual like apartment kitchen kind of look like. Like, you know, clearly you look at the built-in the assets that are coming with this. We have a lot of dungeon walls, and that says something, you know, a lot of stone, a lot of grass, a lot of whatever. But listen, once you let me make my own models and textures and all of that, world's an oyster. You know, the world's an oyster. I'm going to put a door at the end of this hallway, just because that way we are... So I want to remember, okay, door. You have animation of opening, so you turn into an open door. Okay, I feel like So I feel like a generic turn this door into an open door should be a great open chest. House door. All right, let's see what the house door script looks like. Begins here. Play door.wave. Tile outside equals door outside. I won't lie, like this stuff is if you're like if you oh boy. What is door outside, door inside? Store relevant tiles into local variables using their identity IDs. Oh, so you're using that, you're doing this. Okay. I'm not going to do it like that. How do I make generic door? Okay, I'm going to duplicate this into door generic. Right? Okay. But yeah, here's the thing that I like. Even though it's got the whole node thing, if you just want to bring it up and build it like you're building a coding a simple script, you can just do that, and I'm actually kind of a fan of that. Self open. If you're close, play open. Change those tiles to number one, allow a player to walk through the doorway. Outside, inside, walk and interact. Prevent a player from walking between the door inside tile and the doors tile. Oh, because the door opens and like there's an L of tiles, right? There's outside the closed door, inside the closed door. But then when the door opens, it swings this way, so you also need behind the door when the door is open is the L of the tiles. I'm not going to deal with that. So, and right, because tiles always have mutual interact setting with each other. Okay, here I want to do this different. First of all, we don't need okay, we're gonna have door tile, which is the one the door is sitting on, and then we're gonna have the other tile, which is the tile that is going to be separated by the closed door. I don't want it to be entity door. I don't want to look it up by entity. I want to look it up by available functions. I want to do we have this? Is this a keyword? No. Oh, self. Here we go. Self dot chord? No, it went green because that's a something type. What would be the self dot tile? Hey, can you help me out here? Script syntax. All right. Box height, the scripting language for repeating a box. So I do like this is it is a built-in language. So if you already know a language and it would frustrate you to learn a new language, bummer. Maybe then you might be upset with this. But if you're somebody like me who's already used to just like, again, if you're like me and you don't want to deal with all the nooks and crannies of like generalized languages, and you want to play with tools that have been provided for you, I've been pretty happy with this. Like I've worked with Game Maker, and in terms of their scripting language, this is very compatible, very comparable, rather. And I'm a fan. It makes decent sense. Not an item, an object. Tell me about object. What properties do you have? Object.coord, the coordinate of the object. Great. Whoops. Okay, so I do in fact want that. So script self.coord. Okay, so okay. Now then, I do want a like. So I need to look at something, right? Because what the other one is going to be based on the rotation of the door. So I think I do need, not necessarily nested ifs, but I think I am going to need some ifs over here, because what other tile is going to be door tile, but moved one step in a direction based on the rotation. So I need to know what is the facing of this what is the facing of this object. I need to go right now, look and be like, okay, and based on that facing, where is the other tile going to be? And then I can write my switch to be like, okay, if you're facing north, it's this direction. If you're facing east, it's this direction, and what have you. I want to say it's behind the door. Like, I want to say it's sort of like if you're looking at the front of the door, it is against the back of the tile that the door is on. Okay, either way, we're only going to need door tile and other tile. And I don't need to change the one behind it. And we do have to change our state. And same here. And same. And the thing is, this is going to be generic because theoretically any door I put this on, it knows where it is. It is picking those tiles relative to its own position. And as long as I don't do something weird like if I put a door on a single tile, it'll exist. But then, like, if I let you approach that tile sideways, like if I'm dumb and if I left that, then what it'll do is it'll look for the tile at a place where a tile doesn't exist, and that'll throw some type of error. But I think that'll be a runtime error. Like, I think it'll still compile, because it would be the instance checking. The script doesn't know anything about the instance. The script only cares that, you know, your syntax is consistent, right? Interact, walk in, interact. Okay, self property. Play closed, become closed. Good. Okay, so that's that. So the thing I need to find out is this. If I apply in... I'm still looking at house door. Okay. Take it all. I'm going to cut. I'm going to cancel. I'm going to look at door generic. Open this up. Edit this. Replace all of this with what I just made. Apply and save. And it says, that ain't right. And I go, yeah, you know what? That's fine. If I just do if then, if I make it a comment, There. Okay, so at least that's updated. I have that now. Let's leave that one alone. I don't need to see totem sconce. Okay. Okay, so I'm actually kind of curious now because, like, so sign value door, self.core. You can do a wizard. Okay, so there is a wizard for, like, building these nodes. Because at some point I look at this and I go, like, oh, do I just type in here what I want? And, like, no. You go into here if you want to type something directly. Self.chord. I want a self property. The property name is prop name. Coordinate? No. Coordinate of self. Here we go. The coordinate of the player. No, I want coordinate of self. I want you to be other tile. I'm gonna be like plus. See, I can't just do +1. That's not okay. It'll let me do +1. I don't think that makes any sense though. Self.chord +1. That's not right. So okay. So here's a thing. What is a chord? Okay. Chord. Coordinate. What is a coordinate? Coordinate is data type, 3D position, written as chord XYZ. And X and Y. This one is Italian. Yeah, okay. Z is up. Okay. So coordinate. Example, chord represents. Example, chord. Right. But I want to modify a chord. Right? How do I do that? I want to be like chord is equal to. What are operations? Request coordinate? Prompts a player for a tile coordinate using a 3D selection cursor. Is returned by this function sorted for further action. While the selected cursor is active. Background based on the initial Z, min Z, max Z, step Z. Okay. Okay. Prompts a player for a tile coordinate. With the starting Z value 0, then you can also adjust it up and down. I say array. Okay, so an array. Okay. Contains. Okay, contains is nice. Items. Ooh, I'm not sure I understand these examples, but I'm also reading it really fast, so. List of all group names to which the entity belongs. Okay. List of all tax free entity models. Okay. Range. Okay, so wait, like range 5 that returns an array, huh? But group room 1 will return an array. Okay, but so can I... I don't want to do anything with an array. I want to access an index in the array because, okay, assuming a chord is an array and it is in order X, Y, Z. I either want index 0 or index 1, and I'm either going to adjust it up or down by 1, whichever one of those two it is. So, how do I don't want to, so, creating, no, linking maps, load maps, look at target, move camera. Object, so object has coordinate. If I go to coordinate, I end up back here. Okay. I don't need to look at array. I don't think I'm going to be using request coordinate. Do you have, oh, you do have a direction. Cardinal direction? North. So the way this looks, it looks like north, south, east, and west are keywords, not strings. And they're all, okay. No, this is cardinal direction. No, because it's not an array, because this is the XYZ and core, unless you see. Here's the thing: when we were just looking at arrays, here's your array, here's your things. That returns an array. So items. No, see, I don't want that. Wait, item. Okay, but is that? See, there's something about the way that it calls. I'm not sure exactly what green means, because we're calling them in brackets, in square brackets. So doesn't that mean technically item is actually like a map, and it's whatever the data at item index item 0001 is returning, like an object, and we're getting the property of that object. Like, isn't this like, I don't think I can just call like chord square brackets X in order to. Let me look for. Let's go back to chord. I want like move 2, right? Let's look at move character. Coordinate of the destination tile, or reference to the tile itself. Yeah, so in this case, it's not just saying like move down 5. It is move to specific coordinate. Okay. This will be a bummer, actually, if I can't get relative coordinates. ID or coordinate of the destination. Yeah, how do I... Oh. Being brought up to date, yeah. So I'm getting frustrated now. It's easier to give leeway knowing that this is, an in progress product, engine, whatever it is, and like usually you want to make it work before you make all the documentation saying, hey, this is how it works, here's where you can learn how it works. Platform destination waypoint. What is a waypoint? Hey, what is a waypoint? What is a waypoint? Platforms? Okay, so waypoints are like a data type unique to platforms, I guess. Tiles can be designated platforms given to, and then okay, they keep a set of coordinates called waypoints. Okay. Measured in voxel units, sure. Waypoint is defined by a unique name and a coordinate. Okay, and they automatically handled this. Okay, the door's not a waypoint, though. Scripting reference? Oh, geez. Tile? Tile property X. Custom property stored on the tile. Okay, so you can just add, like... So I think property is also... The only thing I can understand is, like, dot property is actually, like, again, property I think is, like, a map. But that's how you can store custom variables and stuff. It's just like, hey, here's just a map that you can just throw stuff into. Model, frame, animations, terrain type. Okay, attach points, waypoints. An array of waypoint names defined for this tile will be null if tile is not currently configured. Okay. Coordinate of the tile. Okay, but so really though, I want to know, like, gosh, can I okay, so is this something in here? And you know, like I was saying, this is a problem, quote unquote. Oh, I think it's a problem. But this is something that you get when you're working with, like, you know, pre-made engines like this. Is that really what we're getting is like yes, you can do anything you want with the tools that you're given, that the tools are capable of. And now I'm looking at this like I want to do this one specific thing, and because like I can get the coordinate and I can throw the coordinate into a variable. But how do I pull, like, what if I just want the x coordinate of something? That's like, and here are data types. Array. User defined array, do that. Range just lets you create one. Entities in a group, for entity tags. Okay, but I think what we're saying here is that a coordinate is not an array. We can't access it the way that we... Okay, don't know what a codex is. Random number, range, inverse. Ooh. Okay, so you can inverse a coordinate. String number conversion? Ooh, okay, hang on. Square rooting. There are two functions, string and num. Can it first convert the number to a string? String, no function. Okay. So could I don't think I want to string a chord. I don't think that actually helps me. Okay, a coordinate is its own data type. Give me a whole coordinate, because then that'll... How do I access part of a coordinate? Add character, add object, add tile, assign entity ID. Wait. Assigns an ID of trap tile to a random tile along coordinates 200 through 500. But you're assigning the entity ID to the tile. But, okay, but you see here, you are sort of addressing the tile by a coordinate. So why is that different? Auto tiling? Whoa. Experimental feature. Ooh. Oh, I haven't played with this at all. Ooh. Oh, that's curious. Character. Creating your own game from scratch. Yeah. Oh, boy. Yeah, that's going to be a lot. Sand. Road. Cactus. Player character. Yeah, look at that cool dude. Add animation. Hold on. Okay, so you can give animations names. Oh, okay. That's how you're doing it. You're just having colors rotate. Okay. Startup script. Configuring, exporting. Hey, look at that. Entity. All right, let's talk about entity. Entity is a generic term that refers to a tile, object, or character. These are described in the table below. The argument type for a scripting function is entity. Either one of these types can be supplied, or just the idea of the entity as a string. Okay. You can reference an entity by self. That's whatever is running the script. You can reference player, which will be the player character. Okay. Or most recent party member. Interesting. Tile by coordinate. Okay, so you get the entity, which is a tile, which is at those coordinates. Okay, because a tile is an entity. There are 3 entities. A tile is one of them. Okay, you could also get the entity at coordinate, or you could say tile with the coordinate in it. So it kind of contracts those into one call, I guess. All right. Initiator, party member. Yeah, I haven't messed with party stuff either. All right, fog, linking maps, map editor. No, it's not gonna be what I want. Move camera. If I give it a string. Wait, why would I give it a string? I don't want to be looking at string. Go back to move camera. Destination coordinate or camera position. Oh, is a camera position like a thing that can also be saved? Okay. Camera has speed, move camera over time. No, because at speed has a variable time and over time has a variable speed. Right. Move character. ID or coordinate. Yeah, I wanna have a relative coordinate. Where do I get a relative coordinate? Player object coordinate of the object. Yeah. Platform positional light. Ooh. These are settings that can be adjusted. All right, so you can have an X, Y, and a height. Can it? Like, can something have a chord and an X property, and a chord is just a concatenation of its properties. Is that possible? Variable, string, and number, random number, a global property, an entity property. No, a self property. X. No. Player property. See, I kind of coordinate of an entity is self plus 1 is not an entity. Could I see? I don't want to. I don't. The whole thing is I want to be able to do it generically. I don't want to have like a target ID marked for every door, because then every door needs a unique script. That is the whole thing I'm trying to get around. Is there any... Alright, is there maybe any pre-existing scripts that will have something that I'm looking for? Play animation, give item, no. Dungeon preload? Nope, hides groups, okay. Let me save door generic as it is, because I feel like I'm close. I feel like I said, this other tile, it should be in an if depending on direction, and then that would change which one it is, and that would work. But I just don't know how to get the relative. This is going to be kind of a bummer if I spend this whole time. Door Scots. Walk through this door. Tile. Put player at tile ID. Wait, where do you get tile ID from? Or is that... This is like generic and then... Facing south. Okay. Tell me more about navigation. Modify navigation. From and to are both required. Navigation type. Fine. Tile 1 and tile 2. I don't... Because if there was a way to, like, generify? Because it can't be the same tile, right? Navigation interaction page, right? Pending. Ooh, which is nothing, but they're connected somehow. Interesting. Place navigation. Entity? Replaces one navigation type with another for any navigation paths that are connected to the specific identity. Oh, wait, this might work. This might work. This might work well, actually. This might work close enough to exactly right. Okay, hang on. We want to use replace navigation. It's still not what I want, but if it'll get the job done, I'll work with it for now. I don't want it. I'm in script editor. Okay, so I'm looking at door generic. I want to not do modify navigation. I want to try Navigation replace. No? What's it called? Replace navigation. Entity. So, okay, entity can be self, right? Script editor. Sorry. Place navigation. Self. And we want to go from interact only to walk and interact. Yeah, no, this jerk right here. That's a generic door. Hey, hey, hey. Hey. Yeah, copy this. That's nice that the example code just has a copy button next to it. I actually really like that. Yes, exactly this. Why are these not aligned on the tabs? Whoops. And then, whoops, I want to have it there. This is going to be commented out, and we're going to do this, but we're going to reverse these. Right? So when you close it, you can't walk, you can only interact. And when you open it, suddenly you can walk through it. Right? Right. Okay. Play open, do this, do that, that, door. So, okay. I mean, so at that point, I freaking don't need that either, right? Right? Apply and save. I like that it has a separate apply and save because that's where it actually like sort of syntax checking, compile checking occurs. Okay, well, okay, listen here. I feel like some of your examples might be out of date. Okay, I want to, all right, but now I can just say over here, door generic. I can just like, can I just drop that on here? How do I do this? Oh no, right click, scripting, assign existing script, door generic. And now it has a script, and now it's that. And I suppose we actually want to, I think it would fix it automatically, but theoretically that is what it'll create in the closed state. Because it is, this object appears, it lives on this tile. The center of this tile is the coordinate where it's at. This node is the coordinate. So it would be the adjacent nodes. That's fine. Hey, let me come back over here though, because real quick, let me just make sure. We're gonna make these this because I'm gonna put a door here, and that's gonna feel weird, but it'll be fine. And I'm also going to assign this an existing script, which is door generic. Save this. Okay, all of that. Like maybe in a way I was overthinking it because I am coming from like a more traditional coding expectation, working in what do you call it? Game Maker. Okay, so I go here, and if I no, that's, can I click? I can't click on it. Okay, why is that not happening? Why is this? How come this is no? Because I did that and it took the interaction part away of the, okay, well, listen here, jerk. Try this again. Now that it'll actually recognize interaction between. this side, I can interact to make it closed. Right, that still works. And if you click on that, it interacts with it, right? Because the orange means interact with this. If this is okay, wait. If this is open and I just click on the floor, okay, that's how I can stand in it. Oh, and then that traps you there if you do it like that. Okay, so first of all, make a door that exists in the middle of the tile. I don't care if that makes the opening look weird. You can, if you put it halfway, then if you make it like cowboy doors, then they split open and it works the way you want it to. But also do a check to make sure that you're not interacting with it while the player is standing on the tile. If player coordinate equals self coordinate, end of script. Otherwise, proceed normally. Okay. But good, now that's working. Good, now that's working. Ah! No, put those back. I don't know why that happened. And I do like that now we just go to door generic and we want to say, can I do it with the nodes? I'm just not like used to working with the nodes is part of it. So look at this and I want to evaluate because I want to say if hey, wizard, I want you to inspect a player property. I want you to check the player coordinate, and if it does not equal, where's self coordinate? Self property. Listen, I just know it's self dot cord. That's a thing I know, even if it's not down here. See, that's part of why I don't like the sort of like node and wizard based coding stuff, because I have yet to see one that really like. Again, you want to talk about like using an engine, and you can being able to do stuff like you can only do the things that the tools are capable of based on the tools that are given to you. There is this crazy extra layer, which I find is like especially an issue when it comes to I like how the nodes are different. What the hell am I talking about? Is that just in and out? I think it's just in and out. If it's not the same, go ahead. Else end. Is there an end? No, eventually it just runs out of stuff. Okay. But that did do it right. If the player coordinate isn't my coordinate, then do all the stuff. Okay. Good. No, that's good. I'm good. I'm glad. Which let me go I can save this. Let me just go ahead and I'll run this, especially while I'm talking. There's this extra layer of, because the tools are new and unique, you need to sort of be told. There's this part which is the experience of also something about doors need a open or close state. That's weird. It's not checking. I can add it to the door, and then there's, considering the door having the script attached to it, there's already elements of I should just copy this door because the door will need to be preloaded with some stuff to make it a generic door. Anyway, there is a layer of the user needs to be sort of notified about what the tools are capable of in order for them to sort of like understand what the tools are capable of. Like just having a tool is not obvious what the tool is for, what how the tool works. You know, you may have the tool and it can maybe do cool stuff, but if it's a tool you've never seen before, like a can opener, let's say, why does that come to mind? Damn it. There is this element of, oh hey, yeah, you're unfamiliar with this. Let me tell you what this is and how to do it. And it's weird in a situation like that because like no, you can type whatever like variable that you can call into the other side of the if, into both sides of the if, what have you. um but if you only know as much as is available in that little box, and that box doesn't have everything possible, then the person is only going to know what the box tells them, and they are actually going to think that, you know, if it's not in a box, it's not possible. That's sort of like the impression there. So like, and the thing is, just like, this goes back to my feeling on like software engineers in general, is that there's a lot of things that they like. It is easy to forget the things that other people don't know, the things that you once didn't know. So the idea of like, oh, you have to explain every little thing to them, they're just like, what? That can't be possible. Do I really have? Or even if they believe it, they'll just forget what the list of everything is, you know, because it's like, oh, it's everything is everything. Yeah, it's just, that should be self-obvious. It's like, not always. Right, I'm here to test. Now, if we stand here, close the door. No, it still did it. All right. See, I wonder. No, because the chord of this is that. I wonder if it's like off by one because the door is on top. I guess I don't know exactly what the player's coordinate is in this location. You know, maybe it would be right, but I'm assuming that these two live on the same plane. Okay, well that's something to play with later. Okay. Door working well enough for now. Needs help. Oh, but here, maybe I'll do it on this one. But just because you can say something like entity properties, custom properties. Oh, what did the script check? What was the script check? Self.property state, and we're going to set it to closed. Add a property is state, and it is closed. What is AB? Oh, it's a binary. It's a Boolean. It's a string. Now by doing that, when the script runs, it'll understand, hey, I was doing just fine before I met you, etc., etc. I want to change this. Bring me to the wizard. If the player coordinate is the same as self coordinate, then do something. If it's not, do this though. What does N do? Oh, just whenever you're done checking this, that's when you run end? Okay. So that's a way to be like, regardless of however this trips out, when this is done processing, go do something else. Okay, I understand that, I think. Okay. I do want to get here. I want to get a player onto this map walking around before we're done here. Okay. Let's talk at this. Okay. This, I want to give this a quick script. And I do want to display the message. It's not time to sit down yet. Okay. And then quick script, and it's like, Well, what's a good name for a cat? The cat is waiting for you to get everything ready. Well, so that's display message. Tell me about. If I go to no, I'm gonna validate that, but I want to remember display dialog box. Let's see, display information. Display message. Okay, so it's an optional afterwards that you can. Speaker is character, so I would have to create character. Hey, Lux is a cat. Is Sarah a cat? No, Sarah's a lady. Rogue? Rogue is a cat. I'll start with that. ROGUE. So, here I have to access this through QuickScript. This and it's ROGUE is how you spell rogue. You look at that and it says, sure, okay. So now that should add the cat portrait. Whatever is defined as the cat portrait under the cat character, which is really weird that when you're editing character, you're in the voxel editor. That's a portrait rogue. Okay, it has a portrait. That's good. It's not actually a problem. It just confuses me. I'm going to save this again. Okay, good. So now the couch is interactable. I've lost the A again in my camera movement. I do this. Is it because of that? Am I over here? Nope. It's just still not back. I go to tile. No, A is still gone. I don't know what's doing that. Interesting. I don't want to place anything. Let's go back to the selection. So really, what I want is I want three different things. I want. Let's get rid of that. Again, all prototype. I can make new models later. Because what I want to do is say, if you do either of these, these will be interact. See, now that's kind of weird because no, because it'll be on the object. So whichever one of these lines you interact through, you'll be interacting with this object. So I want to add a quick script, and I want to say, like, you grabbed a comfy blanket off the bed. Then I feel like I should be able to like give item comfy blanket, but actually I don't know anything about items. I don't have any items defined. So for now, I'm gonna do that out. That's gonna be more reading and learning on my part, so I'll do that off screen. But for now, it'll at least say it, and I have a reminder to do it. Let's see here. I want to do this. I want to be like, this again. Quick scripting. Add a quick script and be like, believe it or not, this is a microwave. You made popcorn. Right, so for now it's just a message. Again, I'll do something that at the end of it I'll give item after learning what it takes to do that, and that'll be popcorn brackets cooked. I just like that because it implies you would bring the uncooked popcorn to go eat. And then I should put. See, I mentioned a VCR earlier because the point is going to be. You know what? I'm a little bit of a goofus. I won't lie. So what I am going to do is I want to go... Let's see here. It's 1, 2, 3 in. Because I'm going to put that there. And over on the right, I'm going to have like all but the last 3. 1, 2, 3. So going from here over there. So it'll actually be double thick. I wonder if I should actually make it like a different color so that way they're technically different transparency layers and that way you'll get the effect. But maybe just having the effect there, that might be enough. Save TV right. I'm definitely thinking I could paint something on the TV and then have that animate. It'd be a good way to practice my animations. But you're in there, so I want to do... See, if I was smart, I probably would have done this before building the roof and everything on this. But yeah, I'm going to say a VCR with some bits on it. Sure, that's a VCR. Why not? I'm going to save this. Because then go back to the map editor, and now when we look at it, hey, look at that! I just love being able to put the little details and everything. Okay, that's my favorite part. I'm gonna put and interact on this half because, well, okay, so I could have made the double wide thing. I did not have to create these as 2. The couch I think I had to create as 2 because the couch where somebody is sitting and the couch that is open, those have different effects on them. But the TV I could have created a double wide and then just have it be one model. So it's kind of on me for not doing that. And I'll do the same on the bed when I'm making it for real. And I gotta create actual kitchen counters, but that's different. I want to put in add quick script. Okay. I want like if self dot property square bracket loaded. Nope, this needs to be a string. Loaded equals 1. Then display message. The tape is already in the VCR. Else display message. You put the tape in the VCR. VCR. And I think these are both going to get semicolons. Then end. Validate. Hey, all right, that works. And self.property. And actually, this would be nice if, by checking the property, if the property doesn't exist, then it can't equal 1. So theoretically, it should hit that the first time through. See that the property is unset. Say, that doesn't equal 1. But in doing so, like, initialize it, and then we're going to set it, so any further checks will be like, oh yeah, we got that. And it's 1? Great. right? Help.property loaded equals 1. Validate? Okay. Good, so that's the thing to check. My A is still not back. All right, and then this bit of the couch. So this bit of the couch, I actually want to be different because what I want to say is, hey, is this going to be the? No, we're not going to have wide comments. That's fine. Because you start with if popcorn and blankets and VCR. So I'm going to be checking for these things in the inventory, right? So I'm going to check that I don't have the tape, but I do have the popcorn and the blanket. Oh, excuse me. Then, and what we're going to then is display message. Finally, time to sit down and watch a movie, and then probably like fade out, say yep, sure is a movie, and then fade back in, and then this will be else. Not that button. Let's fade back in and like set var movie done, right? That's pseudocode right there. I'm not going to get any of that done right now, but that is basically what it's going to do. See, so okay, so the whole premise of the scene, I don't think I've ever actually said it, but the idea is like, so we've by using the door while the totem was still intact, we walk into a memory. And the memory we walk into, for now, it's a cat because I don't feel like drawing a person right now. Which actually, that reminds me, I might as well. I intend for it to be a person. I intend for it to be your girlfriend at the time. You know what? I'll do 3 so that way it actually plays like it. But then if I hit player is a keyword, so it understands that that's a character and it doesn't have to search for. Oh! Is it because this? Variable, it's not a variable. Okay. Wait, so what don't you like? Error in display messages. This is this. Well, then I'm going to guess that the rest. What? I mean, also we need these. Script cannot be empty. Okay. Well, okay. I could do this. Wait, it likes that. Yeah, I was just missing a semicolon. Okay. Good. Then that's ready. So complain about that. The door, we're gonna have to go through it to open. This one I could just say Just say, I don't need the bathroom right now. You know, to imply what's behind the door. I can imply, because then that brings to mind a picture of the bathroom. And if the picture's already in your mind, I don't need to build it. Why do I need to build it except to give you the picture to live in your mind? You already have the picture in your mind. It's all done now. Shortcuts. Psychology. My A still isn't back yet. Alright, this is that pseudocode. How do we get here? Okay, that's the question. I'm gonna save this. I'm gonna go back to house test. The whole thing was... Now A is back. Interesting. Yeah, right. We can look at it as completely ISO. That's... I mean, it looks okay, but I don't know how to, like, free move over here is the thing. Oh, weird. Now, if I hit F, it is changing the camera type, but it's not. If I turn on ISO, then hit F, it's not actually doing that. If I hit this, it's doing that. Okay. Right, so this door, add quick script. When you use it, put, is there like a change map? Is there like a, here, load map? Load specified map. Play will start on tile to specified coordinates. The initial direction of the player can optionally be specified. Yeah, I want this. Map name is memory VHS. The coordinate will be, I'll figure that out in a minute. It's whatever this coordinate is, which is -1, -4, 0, facing... Okay, that's camera info. Facing south. -1, -4, 0, facing south. Okay. South. Okay, good. Right, and then that'll be that. And then I'm gonna do the same thing over here. This is script, add quick script. But we're gonna start with if movie not watched, then display message. I just got in. I'm not going anywhere until I watch that movie. Okay. Else and else display else don't even display a message, just same thing. Load map. I got my load map. Oh, I need these to sync up on the tabs because I use tabs, not double spaces. Load map is going to be, what is it? Test house? Which, boy, when I change the name of that map to something finished, expected token else. Oh, right. You don't need else because you don't actually have the F. And house test. Ugh. But we want to land on 4-7 facing west. Okay. So now those doors should actually link these rooms. Good. Let me save everything and let me test everything. So I want to make sure this door works. These should have a thing. Boy, what happens if you build a model that doesn't quite cover whole grid spaces? That's something I should go... It's not that I want to break things. It's that I love finding out how things break. Save that. Quick play. All right, let's see if we can get all the way there. OBS takes so long to recognize that a thing is up. All right, up so long. I just want to do this again. Right, I didn't fix that door. Right, we got to test to see if that helps generic door. Hey, it's dark. Good, that still works. And if we look at this right now, we don't know what it is. So we go use the door. Oh my gosh, did I break this? I must have breaked this. Where did I break it that at? Oh, when I changed the tile. It must have a like what do you call it? I think you can, let's see here. Show me that dark water. These are objects. These are tiles. If we look at where, what, no, water dark. Going to model properties, tags, passable is yes. So that should automatically make it tag when we put it down. Tag it as navigable. Right? So show me some dark water now. Yeah, now it does that. Okay. One more time. I want to see this work, dagnabbit. OBS, pick it up. Okay. Right. So use this door. Go touch sconce. Hashtag touch sconce. Yep. Okay, now we know that. Now we go back. You can navigate it. I didn't put the interact. Oh my gosh. One more. Again, I'm rushing because I'm streaming, and honestly, it's getting close to closing time. You don't have to go home, but you can't click here. Just get me to the zone. Get me to the sconce zone. I'll prepare the camera for... These are speedrun strats? These are speedrun strats. I can make my character walk faster. Now when we click on this, you know what this is? It's a light in the darkness. Yep. I'm thinking... So again, this is going to be a weird one, right? Because... So maybe the per character... keyword character. Maybe the per character inventory is going to be useful, because if you're playing one player here in like the real world and you are a like memory version in the memories, then I could be giving this character the items of the totems, right? But then because you switch to another character in a memory, you wouldn't have them in the memory. Oh, because I made a capital VHS. Why did I do that? It's a name. It tried to work. Scripting. Edit. It's memory VHS. It's right there on the screen. That's coding. Well, so, ooh, excuse me. That's kind of a weird thing, right? Because like when you're doing the quick, you don't get your tabs, right? So I don't get to see my what is that? Show description. Oh. I do like that there's this little description of the thing that you look at. You don't get your you have no access to the wizard, because I bet the wizard would be like, yo dog, you have to pick from a map that's extant. And I'll be like, yeah, no, you know what, that makes sense. All right, I'm not even gonna wait for it to load. I'm just gonna start clicking. What was I saying? I was gonna say I feel like that is a useful thing when you're okay, when you're doing man, that'd be like even weirder though, because like, so let's say you did it that way, and in order to make sure you don't, we're on the map. Oh, it finally happened. We're finally on the map. Okay, so typos and misconnections aside, I can check the couch. The couch is all like, it's not time to sit down yet. I can talk to the cat. It's like, do you have everything ready for the movie? Not yet. Well, hurry up. Okay, good. Okay, so it didn't pull the character name. I might have to make a call like character brackets rogue in as a string. If I check this, you put the tape in the VCR. The tape is already in the VCR. The tape is already, okay, good. That works. I make it the popcorn. See, I could do. Yeah, so I guess, like in my mind, I could just be putting just be making flags in the player character, which actually, also if I'm technically using a different version of an identical looking character in these, then when I fill it with like the scene specific flags, I'm not cluttering up. Like I won't just have a billion flags. Each version of the character for the memory will only have the flags relevant to that memory. But I'm gonna try to do it with inventory, because I do want to be able to look at stuff in the inventory. Weapons, equipment. Look at the little over there. I love the way my little guy came out. Quest log. Oh, is that what quests are for? Oh, I can put quests in. Oh, I feel like I don't need that. I either need to learn how to put quests in or take out these icons. Inventory. Okay. Made the popcorn. Okay, so we can't get here yet because the door is closed. But we can see if this door works first try. Because I have preset that. Yeah! Yeah! Okay, so I could probably do the same thing as I just did with the VCR. Just say, if it's open, run closed. If it's not, if it's anything but open, which includes undefined, then open it. Because we know the animation starts on the close, so close is sort of like the default state as designed. And close it. I can open it. And once we can open it, now we can go interact with the bed and get a blanket. Grab a cut, and so I think I put the things in to interact with this, but I didn't put a script on it. Alright, so then I would have a blanket in my inventory. And then, because I've done everything... Actually, I could be even weirder. Because I could say like, oh, you notice that. If there's no portrait, it is instant display. But when it's tied to a character, and when there's a character defined for it, or when it finds a character in the character node of the function call, it plays like a speaking sound. Okay. So I could give these items like unique IDs. Do I even need unique IDs? Be easier to give them unique IDs, so I could have like VCR, microwave, and bed, and then I could do like I did with the microwave and check each one, and then when I go to the couch could check each of these entities to see if their flag has been set. and so all of the objects in the room could have a little powwow and say like, "Hey, did it go to you? Yep, you, yep, you, yep. Okay, then I'll let him sit down." You know. Um, I'm gonna do that. I can do that pretty quickly. I didn't close the door, so I think I can do that pretty quickly. Oh, and by the way, when I click on this door to go back to the other one, I also have the wrong name of the map there. That's okay. That's fine. No, this is all great. This is all working great so far. So this is supposed to go to house test, which I'll probably end up actually calling like overworld or something. Okay, so quick script. If not, if so, when I set a variable, because there's properties, but if I set something in a variable, is that a variable that's only stored for, is that like script local, so at the end of the script that memory gets freed up, or is that a variable that then lives in the entity? So if I just check that variable on I don't think that would happen. If self.properties pop made, I actually like to do intercast most of the time. Isn't, then else, do I have the, yeah. Can't watch a movie without popcorn, am I right? This is player saying this. And then set self.properties pop made equal 1 and set it. Okay. Right, but I'll say it first, and I'll do it, and then this is supposed to be, I already have the popcorn. No, what'd I do? Then I have then. Can I put this in parentheses? Is it that? It's not then. Okay, what did I do wrong? Why? Okay, why though? Unexpected token self. Hello. Wait, what? Why do you not like that? self dot properties equals pop made, or self dot property pop made equals 1. I am setting. Show me what I did on the TV. Is that not identical? Alright, I checked for equals 1. And same thing here. Self.property loaded equals 1. It's in quotes. It's in that. Those, that. Okay. So why is this script breaking? Hey, was it proper T, not properties? It is. Okay, that... If it doesn't know what the heck proper T is. Okay, but you see how it's like orange? Yeah, like it doesn't... Is that the problem? Wait, no. Still don't want that. Okay, it was that. Weird. So it's kind of not telling me the right error that it's finding. The problem is that it doesn't know what self.properties is. It's like, I don't know what that is. Why are you using self? It's like, wait, no, that's not the issue. Right. Loaded, pop made, and edit quick script. I should have just copied the last one. If self dot property, I'm gonna call it blank got because I'm weird. It's not equal 1. Then you got a bit else. Yeah, my brain is starting to give up for the night. You already took the blanket. Right? Gonna be in this one for the long haul. Okay. Ooh. Unexpected. Oh, because you're waiting on that still, right? Oh, but then we want we gotta set it when we're doing it. If we don't got it... Oh, wait. Oh, I'm doing these wrong. If we don't got it, do it. And popcorn needs to be the same way. Okay, not that bad. It's pop got? No, pop made? Then let's look at this script. Boy, how do I do if I want to do if? No, it's called a conditional expression. Equal to, not equal to, this, that, contains. Ooh, contains X. At least X of that word. Okay. Okay, so we can do an end. All right, we can do an end. We could do an end like that. Okay, this is okay. Hang on, this is gonna be long. Save this as it is. Proper scripting. Quick script. If I want to give these names. Entity properties. I want to call this VCR. I want to call this microwave. I want to call this bed. Okay. I actually want to change the color. I want this room. This room's going to be sort of a nice pink. It's a warm, comfy memory. That's sort of my my thought over here. Good. Okay. Glad I remembered to do that. Oh right, and this is. Now we're looking at this. Let me get into this. Remind me to fix the cats. If no, because there's a way to specifically call entity properties, isn't there? And entity. How do I entity by ID? Okay, so I can just call entity the thing. Okay, that's good. So I would love to have the documentation open in a separate window. Okay, if entity, what do you call it this way? If the VCR dot property loaded equals 1 and I'm just going to do this 3 times for 3 different things. Right? I need some help here. Oh, good. This is a window. If the VCR is loaded and microwave pop made and bed blank got. Okay, does that sound right? I'm going to call that right. Finally said time to sit down and watch a movie. This will be said by player. I want to put 2 more because I want this one to be this is going to be okay. So when I want to call, can I call? No, I won't be calling it like that. Okay, so it is ROGUE, right? Can I can't scroll back there. I want cat to say that. Fade out. I believe this is how long it takes. Sure is a movie. Fade in. Set. Entity. Get this. Exit. Dot property can exit. Set that to 1. Fade out, fade in. I'll say this because I'm snarky. Yes, I just put myself in my game. It's how I start. Doesn't like. Expected end. Wait. Else. End. Hey! Okay, so how do I make the cat show? Documentation. Party member. Player. I just want to look at, like, character. And a character can be used to represent an NPC by placing it into a map on map editor. An NPC can have dot. Oh, you can just put a character in here. So I could make the couch with the person on it. A person with couch attached could be an NPC, and then I would talk to them like an NPC. I don't think that's necessary. Here, character.id. A character's resource type that can be used for character similar to what created about. So if I just say NPC, dialogue. So a character is just like here, but how do I call character? I can get stuff of the character. Where's display message? Show me display message. Character who will speak the message. Speaker entity character. So here's like a weird one for me because I don't know this. So this becomes a weird one where now I want to go to scripts. Just give me any random one. And I would like to add display message. Speaker is a character. Wizard. Entity by ID? No. Initiator, tile by coordinate, party member? None of these is the weird thing. So is it like only a character? Like a character is a really weird sense of a data set. Like I'm not sure if like a character. So there's not really a way to call a character, but I could call self? Characters show up here. I don't think it's an entity until it's on the map. Okay, maybe I have to do it this way. I don't want to do it this way. I'm tired. I'm going to leave this alone for now. Don't save this. Yes, agree to lose that. Okay, door's working. Wait, door generic. If cell state is right. I don't want it to be check if you're closed. I just want to check if you are not open. If you are not open, open. Otherwise, close. Right? That should actually do it. If you're not open, then open. Otherwise, you'll be closed, because closed is in fact not open. Undefined is also not open, so closed and undefined should work the same. Then I don't have to bake the custom value into the door, right? You need an ID, which is exit. Then we're going to check your script, which is if self.property can exit is true, then swap these. Else, say the thing about not going, then end. Okay. So if all's gone right, this scene is theoretically going to work as intended. Let's give it a shot. Yep, I've been awake way too long. See, the longer I work on this and the later it gets, the more true that is. So they say what makes art. Okay, I say what makes art is when your personal experience and perspective is fundamentally baked into the work. That's what makes something art. So that's why I've begun working on this game as it is, because it is art. Because I want it to be art. Okay, we're here. Let's look at the couch. It's not time to sit down yet. Good. Let's put the tape in the VCR. It's already in the VCR. Let's go make popcorn. Am I right? I made popcorn. I already have the popcorn. Good. Let's open the door. Door should work first try. Good. Although I think I did bake in the thing. Gonna be in this one for the long haul. Comfy blanket. You already took the blanket. Great. Now let's go check the couch again. Cat is still the cat. Listen, that's why I had to... Finally time to sit down and watch a movie! I forgot to change the second one, right. Yep, sure is a movie. Good, so now that movie is watched, we should be able to leave. Yes! Yes! So the thing that I didn't trigger... Well, this isn't even interactable right now. But so basically, the same way that this one works, where it says, I don't know until you do something in the scene. So basically, what I want that to be is... I don't know. But then basically, the three things in the scene are the tape, the microwave, and the blanket. And I want the thing on the table to be one of those. But of course not... And so, like, as you interact with each one, you... those are options added to the list. Add some sound effect when you want to... I totally should. Also, hi, welcome. I totally should. I have spent the last 3 hours just making that room and getting the basic coding to work. I spent like a good 20 minutes just looking at documentation, trying to figure out how to modify a coordinate by 1, but I don't think that operation is in here yet. Right, this is the door we need to test. Does this door work? Yes, door works first try. Thing that does still happen, we can stand in the door and close it and then become trapped until we open the door. That's something I need to figure out why that's not working how I think it is. Look at man, that's okay. So first of all, everyone celebrate. We did it. We built the scene. That was my intent, was to come in here tonight and to more or less gray box that scene. And we did it. We did it. This is I have a tiny bit of water left. I am so happy right now. You don't even understand. Um okay. Here's an interesting thought. So because nothing changed here, using this door is going to send us back to the room. Okay, so everything stayed. Every variable, every entity in this room kept it because I'm immediately walking to the couch and it's giving me the you did everything result. So these things did not reset because we left a map. That's good. Map states are not perpetual, not predatory, not perpendicular. Perpetuous. Persistent. Map states are persistent. That's good to know. Um, man, that is kind of a tiny couch. Maybe I'm big. Because that's the other thing, right? Is like I'm going to have to do a version of this where like you click on it, we hide the player, and then we swap this couch for a version of this couch with the player character wrapped up in a blanket sitting on it. And then the last thing we do after we fade up is we stand back up. Stand back up and probably end up facing the other way, you know? Tape is already in the VCR. Good. And the door works. Good. I'm actually super happy, and I actually built a couple of generic things. Like, examples were in there, but now I made my own version, so of course I like them better. Having a generic door, I think that's going to be good for me. Oh, right. Also, so like I said, the only thing that's going to be weird is you stand here to operate the door, and then you can't walk up into it. You sort of mind meld it from across the room. But because the door opens up into this one by one place, you never have to worry about dealing with walking through the door this way because there's nothing there. It's a wall, you know. That's cool. That's useful. Okay. Good. This is. I mean, heck. In terms of getting something done, if I come stand, yeah, like kind of right here, here's what I sketched out earlier in the week to give myself a goal for tonight. Yeah. And I think I'm pretty spot on. What do you think? I think I've pretty much hit what I had in mind. And okay, it took me what? We want to say 3.5 hours. I'll call it 3 hours, assuming I spent a half hour just reading, because I wanted to accomplish something in a specific way. Before I learned that there was a different way to accomplish it that was like accounted for. Thank you. I did do a great job. I'm glad you came here at the end to see the finished product, even if you weren't here for the whole process. Oh right, I didn't check this door. That's okay. You can't get down to the hallway. When you click on this door, it just says the bathroom's locked, but you can't click on this door, which is weird. It knows it's interactable. But yeah. But yeah, it's funny to me because if we're talking about the script editor, here's our door generic. Like, this here is supposed to be the node tree is supposed to be the easy way to do it, right? Because it says script begins here. Check to see if the player here we can consult the wizard. The coordinate of the player equal coordinate player equals coordinate. No, coordinate of the self. Self.chord player chord equals. I know that's a thing, so I can just write it in, right? You're checking what you're going against. It's like, okay, check it. If yes, you would do something off of here. If not, go this way. Play the door sound effect. We're going to do another if. And in this if, check the wizard. Consult the wizard. Self.property state is not open. We're going to check to see if the door is open. Or we're going to see if the door is not open. If the door is not open, we fall off of here. Then self equal self play animation open. That belongs to self. Well, I guess play animation. What plays it? Myself. Which animation? Open. Then replace navigation, which basically says, hey, the entity which I am, everything around me that is interact only, make it walk and interact. And then set our state to open. Since, again, this is all happened because we weren't open, so this is the process of opening. And then else down here, so that is if we are anything but open. No, if we are open. If we are not open, if we are anything but open, do that. Which means if we are exactly open, do this. Which is self play the animation close, self change walking and interact to interact only, so take away our ability to walk through the door, and set our state to closed. And that's it. See, I don't know. I kind of get that. To me, this is a little more confusing than just looking at the code down here. I don't know. To me, this makes more sense. But to like, I've been building like HTML pages by hand since like the 90s. So this makes sense to me. But player.chord equals self.chord. Yeah, that's. Why isn't that working? What is player chord? Hey, map? Well, first of all, what is this door chord? Okay, so the door lives one step up. It's at -1, -5, 1. Can I move that? No. I can't move it here. It does cast shadows. I get grumpy, but it's like, I don't know, for me it's like solving Sudoku. It's fun, and it is a fun way to kill time. I find a lot of things that make me grumpy are fun. That's basically how I am with Rocket League. Uh-oh. That seems like a bad way to live. Uh-oh. Huh. So here's the thing. If the player's on the floor, then the player's at 0. But that means that... See, this is why I want to be able to check a coordinate relative to another coordinate, right? Because if I'm at 1, and assuming the player for whatever reason is at the Z0, then what I need to check is my coordinate -1 on the Z-axis, right? Then I'll know if the player is here. Because you also can't check, like, you can compare coordinates, but you can't compare partials. I can't, like, check if the... Because I could just check, like, hey, if my X and Y are the same as the player's X and Y, and we just forget about the Z, then it would be fine. How do I store a partial coordinate? That's my question. Like, at least give me a function like chord get X, and then you feed that a coordinate, and it returns, an integer that is just the one you want. Because then I could go the long way, and I could make separate variables for the X and the Y, and I could pull the coordinate apart, store them in there, and then compare the variables of the pulled apart coordinate. right? Oh, here. There. Now we can interact the door and learn that it's a locked bathroom. For immersion. It's important. There we go. All right. But no, that's good. That's a good amount of progress, I'm going to say. There was like a big detour in the middle, but once I got off my high horse about caring so much about pulling apart a coordinate, which I haven't, I still care a lot about it, you can work really fast in this game. And what, we covered everything? We covered building the floor map using like existing pieces. We covered building new pieces and putting them on the map. We covered coding scripts to make things operate. We coded not just like displaying messages, but also like setting and checking variables to change messages that are displayed. We did a couple of visual effects, and yeah, like that's, again, the only thing I would really have to do now is go in and polish everything. Like, these are still dungeon doors. That's maybe a little weird for what is otherwise a kind of a nice one-bedroom apartment. I mean, that's the thing. This is where my brain goes, right? Because if this is the hallway and this is the exit door, and that means this right here is like the main hallway of an apartment building, and you could probably say that like this layout is flipped over here, and then that whole half is flipped again over there, and you have this like square hallway, and the central shaft would be your elevator and stairs, right? Right? Everybody's thinking of this through, right? It's not just me who's thinking about the rest of this apartment building that I am building this one imaginary apartment of. I do feel like there should be like another bedroom. Maybe I'm weird. It would probably just be, this hallway would be longer and it would be there, and the bathroom would be at the end and whatever. No, actually it would be quick save. We're already saved. That's good. All right, if I'm just going to sketch this out real quick, you would have another bedroom. No. This would be the bathroom, and then you would have a master bedroom over here. Okay? That's what you would do. You would do this, and you would do this, and you would put the doors... Where are my doors at? You would put your doors here and here. Okay? You got me. This is what you would do. See, and again, I'm actually not sure how to, because if I can delete that. And if I click and try to drag this, I just multiple selects. Do I... Middle click does that. Right click brings that up. Alt click is regular. Shift click is regular. Control click. I don't know how to just move something. Can I do entity properties? No, because there's no like coordinates here. It's showing me coordinates right here, but like let me adjust them. Let me just shove something around. Properties? No, we're already looking at that over here. You would think it's a map tool, but it's not. Box? No, because that goes this way. I don't want that. Can't double click into moving. So I think the only thing you can do is place new and then delete this. But before I delete it, I'm going to edit the quick script. I'm going to take it and I'm going to apply it here. And what are we going to do? We're going to say interact with this. We're going to say interact with this. And walk the rest of the way down the hallway. I don't need the bathroom right now, and roommates with 1M or 2? Okay. This is how I would maybe actually do this apartment, and then we can still flip it the two ways. I can't just draw out the right, like that. You want my sort of seal of approval on this, and it's like it's easy enough to just sketch something out for the sake of the gag, you know. Actually, shoot, now that I look at this, group, add to group, navigation interaction, copy the XYZ coordinate. Wait a second. Give me a script. Chord. Yeah, no, it just gives me a chord. See, even if I could do like chord plus 0, comma, plus 0, comma, plus 1, I would live with that. Oh, hey, GGG now exists. Okay, good. I did not need to draw these out. I did not need to draw these out. No, but the part that upsets me now is I realized this would be a consistent external wall. So you would have that. The kitchen would actually be that far back. And then everything would be back one, and this would probably be here. Right? Right? And then we get a little more room in this main area. We'll probably put some bookshelves over here. How's this looking ISO? That looks okay in ISO, actually. I do not know how I'm supposed to move the camera around in this mode. WASD just doesn't work. Auto connect navigation, randomize rotation, override existing. See, I feel like there should be another button here that's like move selected, right? Right? See, looking at the isometric makes my head hurt because I expect perspective to be real. That's better. Okay, let me stop mussing about with this because got a lot done. Got this. Yeah, so like I said, this is essentially feature complete now. It could do polish. Apparently, I need to recreate this half of the couch as an NPC because there's a person on it, at which point that NPC will be a character, which means I can assign the portrait to it, and because it exists in the world, I can refer to it as an entity. It's already an entity. Entity ID. No, because... Entity ID of the character as set in the map editor from the entity properties panel. An entity is a thing that is placed on a map. It is not an entity because it exists in the... It is not an entity because it exists here. These are not entities. These are not characters. A thing is not an entity until it exists on the map. Okay. What? God, I have so many open. Let's get rid of some of these. Yeah, I looked at a lot of stuff. Really close. Yeah, no, I still want to do the door the way that I'm thinking about it, but unless there's a way to access a specific coordinate. Listen, so again, this is RPG in a box. It's on Twitter, running an Indiegogo campaign. It's if it looks cool now, it is only set to get more cooler if it gets enough support. Um, but I'm definitely gonna go uh, send a tweet at Justin, the creator of this, to say like, hey, let me access a value of a coordinate. I want to reference relative coordinates. This thing is cool, and I'm happy I have this. And yeah, like honestly, the next step from here is um. Oh, actually, hang on. Can I? I can copy properties. It has properties. I can group it. So I can't even duplicate this. I can't even duplicate this thing. Here's a group, select it, and I get one thing. I can hide it and bring it back. This removes the group, but the entities remain. Move camera to position. How do I I wonder how I define a camera position. Not that I intend to right now, but I wonder how I would. Position, zoom. Oh, I can copy an XYZ coordinate. No. Camera override? Okay, so this is properties of a map. Use day-night cycle. Oh, wait, day-night cycle is enabled? Okay, hang on. Hang on. Oh, ambient lighting. Oh, yeah, we want to pink this up, too, to match the background. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's what we want. Just bring, not the mood, but just bring the tone down a little bit. Yeah, I can use fog. Let's not use fog. Whoop, fog's on. Off. Okay. Yeah, this thing is cool, and it's honestly like, okay, scripting aside, in case scripting is just something that gives you a headache, but honestly, like, except for dealing with coordinates, apparently, everything you would want in terms of just like basic dialogue, movement, camera, cutscenes, NPCs, all of that stuff has plenty of functions available. They're all drag and drop, so you don't even have to like remember the you don't have to remember like the syntax for it. You can just drag it and change the details you need to. You can do it as pure text, or you can do it as the nodes, depending on which one is easier for you to parse and keep track of. And there's just, this is such a good engine to work in. And honestly, I'm looking at this, it's like, oh no, the hardest thing is that I'm going to have, the hardest part is going to be just like figuring out what I want the story to be, to figure out what the story I want to tell in this is, that's going to be the hardest part. And that's cool, honestly. And also I can't move stuff for some reason. Okay, well, the only thing here that I would want to move instead of just recreate is the it's a microwave, because that has the thing embedded in it. The codes. But I can take the code. It also has the ID on it. So if I copy the is called food bookcase. So actually, this might be worth looking at for a minute here, because if I select this and say copy properties, and then here I'm going to use a crate this time just because, right? But then I click this and I say paste properties. Okay, so it got the quick script, did not take the ID. Edit quick script. This is, we got our yeah. Did not take the ID. Why? Is it because this already exists? The specified ID is already assigned to another entity in this map and will be overridden. Yes, so that moves it over. Okay, that seems fair enough. Now I can do that, and I can fix all this and go back to this. Okay, so here I am griping about it, but it's still actually not that hard to fix, because there is a way to copy. You still have to place a new one and then copy everything over, and then you can get rid of the misplaced one, but you can do it. I'm gonna have to make a double bed. But then that's voxel modeling. I'm looking forward to that part too. That's still creative output. Oh man. Oh man. Okay, but I'm not doing that tonight. I swear I'm trying to wrap up. I'm just bad at it. Okay, but what if I change the cat to the NPC while we're sitting here too, right? Right? Shoot, I'm already doing it. Nick, stop. It's late. What are you doing? I'm already doing it. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna open up Couch Right. I'm gonna select all and copy. I'm going to create a new character, 16 by 16 by 24. This will be GF underscore couch right. Because whoops. Now I'm gonna paste this, and that looks right. Nope, not a new one. Accept this. This Explorer tree, this project tree, likes to keep focus. So I guess what happened there was the new was still highlighted and still in there. So even though I just pasted and want to say enter on accept this placement, this still had focus. So enter, hit that. Oops. Oh, that's how you do stuff here. That's how I could have rotated. No, but I think it rotates everything. You know what? I think that's fine. I'm gonna save this, and then we're gonna go to okay. So okay. Place you here for a minute, okay? Now tell me about NPC properties. Tooltip. Initial frame, initial texture, scale, behavior. When player interacts, run a script, which would probably be, or start a dialogue. Oh, so a dialogue is separate from a script? Show me a dialogue. Name, GF. Couch. NPC? Oh, this is a whole different way to write it. Oh, and I can put one in here. Okay. This is actually a nice way to like look at it. Right. Okay, let's call that done. So what I need to look at is here, in here, because the thing, we set some stuff here, which is name is just GF for now. The portrait is the portrait of Rogue, and not passable. Default behavior, standard. Speed is none. Don't move. Has health. Give this half of the couch health. Okay. But maybe? Oh, so I guess in that dialogue editor. So the dialogue editor is weirdly just like a reformatted visualization of the script editor? In that it's, I guess it's behind the scenes generating a script, but because it's a dialogue, it only lets you view it through a dialogue editor, which is at least different from the node editor, I guess. Let's go see. I probably need to learn a better way to change like the start position for debugging purposes. Just skip all of this, go right to that map. Am I hungry? No, I ate right before the stream. I'm gonna go to bed right after the stream, so I probably shouldn't eat. Okay, now we touch this. It's light in the darkness. Then we go deal with this. Also, I do want to check the exit door and make sure that it is correctly. I just got in. I'm not going anywhere until I watch that movie. Good. Oh no. Oh hey. Oh, that's not right. Wait. Oh, I did something here. Oh no. Alright, I don't understand how NPCs work yet. Okay. Did I... No, that's still there, so the NPC did something. Oh no. I bet it tried to move to take that, but then it was like, alright, I don't exist until I finish moving. But because the speed is 0, it got stuck in that Wait, this is totally different. Oh, hang on. I was looking at it here. This is where you set speed. So let's go back to 10, I guess. Right? I'll save that. Now when we look at the map, on player track, start dialogue. The dialogue is GF couch. When next to player, do nothing. On death, do nothing. Preset. Behavior settings. Let's just go cut. No behavior. No, it's not right. We want... Let's just go custom. Player interacts, start a dialogue, the GF couch dialogue. When next to player, do nothing. On death, do nothing. Can trigger scripts. Oh, so you can make an NPC, like, do stuff? Okay, move an area. Movement interval. Fixed. Interval length. None. Well, the interval length is 0, so does that mean it'll move... Here we go. None movement direction. Okay. Reaction to obstacle. None. Player interest. None. Oh, so seek out or avoid. Okay, interesting. That's probably what I was actually looking for, because it was trying to move at a speed of 0, so it was failing to move. Okay. Hey. For the moment, gameplay. Startup script, startup, gameplay. Nope. Where do I... Global properties? Interesting. Global event scripts. Player character level up. Players... Okay. Called it Brain Escape. I prefer Forgotten Something. I've decided that's a better name. Startup script is startup. Okay. Hey, show me startup script. Load map. Let's change this to memory VHS at player position. Oh boy, anybody remember what that was? Like -1 to -4? Then, see, if I leave this here, but I don't put it there, I think it'll stay. I think there's a chance that, like, nodes are extant. If I close this and then bring this back up, it is. Okay, so the scripts are not just what you see here in the text editor. It's actually, it can hold things that are not executed in a way. That's interesting. That's actually interesting. It's not just a text file. It is something way more elaborate than that. Interesting. But also, now that I've done that, yay! I remembered the right coordinates. Okay, so hey, about this double cat couch. Okay, so now it's got a dialogue option. Oh, it faced. Hey, do you have everything ready for the... Oh, hey, now the portrait comes up. I'm working on it right. No, not yet. We'll get to it. And then, there you go. So that's not quite how couches would work. Could I do something extra weird? Like make the NPC just the head, and then have like an object, or I guess make it part of the tile. Make a tile that is the floor, half the couch, and the body. So that way, when you talk, the head will turn at you, but everything else stays in place. Is bad if you talk from behind. If that makes the head turn all the way around, that would be bad. Let me check one more thing. Map editor. Is this a matter of, if we let you, or rather if we don't let you go this way, if you can only go from the front, then assuming it doesn't let you talk over somewhere where there's no navigation node connection. So now if I just click on you and you figure it out, you walk all the way around to the front, there's only one way you can talk, and it will stay facing in that direction. Okay, we can work with that. So basically I need to rewrite this couch script in the dialogue editor. I take that back because one of the traits of the NPC was when player interacts, you can run a script. So it wouldn't be a quick script. I can take this quick script, turn it into a real script, and then immediately put it in there. That would be something. I could probably make that an interact over only. And I'm doing it. And I'm doing it again. Why am I doing it again? I could be done. So if I just call you GF. Wait. If I call you entity. If I call you entity GF. Because GF is the entity name. Because you exist on the map, you are now an entity. Because you are an entity, I can call you by entity GF. When you look at GF, you look at the kind of object it is, you go, oh, that is a character object, which means it has a portrait associated with it, so that should work. I'm going to copy it, I'm going to validate it. Good. I've also copied it. I will turn it into a script called GF Couch Talk. These are bad names. I'll come down here and I'll replace all of this. Apply and save. It changes up here. Entity GF. If I address the wizard entity and use okay. Right. Yeah, no, honestly, once you're gone and I'm alone again, why else would I stay here? Have a good night. Thanks for dropping in, and I'll catch you later. I hope you had fun with your Power Wash stream yesterday. I looked at it. I didn't have a chance to chat. Thank you. Okay. Back to the map editor. I have saved your script. I'm going to get rid of you. See, again, I can't just move you over. I would love to just move you over. I'm going to put you here. I'm going to look at you. You're gone. You. I should have copied your properties. You're called GF. When player interacts, run a script. That script is GF Couch Talk. Okay. You are an NPC, but that is the script logo, not the dialogue logo. I wonder if that's actually going to change what the cursor looks like. Okay. I want this to be... I want this not to be. So you have to go in, so hopefully that'll keep you from facing. I don't think there's an option in your properties that's like, turn to face? I don't think that's... Play tracks, run script. Or I wonder if that is a thing. Movement direction, none. That's what we want. That's the other important one. Otherwise, that half of the couch would just run away, and that would be funny. That would be very funny. End of thought. Okay, I just wanna. Okay, one more test. Yes, look at that. Because it's going to activate a script, not start a dialogue. It doesn't have the talk icon. That's interesting. That's actually kind of interesting. Interesting. But now this works because I've called it as an entity, as a thing. Okay. Because it exists as a character object. Oh, is the other box bigger because that picture is way bigger? Yeah, it is doing it by that, huh? I said I check this door and that it does. Until I watch that movie. This is bathroom door. I just want to check to make sure this works. I don't need to. It's safe to assume these things work. I just like watching this door work now that I got it to work. I'm gonna take this blanket. It's so fun to build a little world that you can actually like interact with. And let's get the popcorn. Let's just do all this again, and I'll be able to leave, and I'll prove that it works. Believe it or not, this is a microwave. You made popcorn. So again, if you were actually like losing and collecting items, and you could like if these things appeared in your inventory. God, so you would lose both because you would have eaten the popcorn and leave a version of this left side of the couch with the blanket draped over it. Um. Also, this thing is cute. Also, I just love the way that I've kind of kind of end up making something that looks like a diorama, and I kind of love that. I do love this. I love like everything about it. And then because we've watched the movie, now we can leave. And I didn't set up any of this, but that's okay. None of this is really more complicated than what I did originally. I will have to maybe figure out. Well, no, because we just learned that maps are persistent, right? So if the player characters' flags, properties, whatever, are the things they have learned, then I can give those. I can flip those flags into player, and if the player just had like a big list of flags of here are the things I have learned, and like everything in the scene was more lived in the scene. This is the thing about object-oriented programming, right? You can have them all learn either way. Like, see, because like right now, I don't know if I could have the what do you call it? I don't know if I could have the totem over here call the microwave to see if I learned about microwave to then offer an option for microwave, right? Oh, good. So I can just create an array, shove it in a variable, and then no, I'm still not sure how to feed a. I'm still not sure how to feed an array I pre-build based on variables, right? Because the thing that I wanted. So eventually, the idea is there would be scenes with things that you could miss. Like honestly, the idea of like right now I made it so you have to finish this scene before you leave, right? Um, but I'm definitely also thinking like what if you could just leave in the middle of it? Like you could make popcorn and then leave. But if you make popcorn and leave, when you go to look at the totem, the only thing you know about from the scene is popcorn. So I want the list to be like what is this thing? It's popcorn. I don't know. And like popcorn's the wrong answer, and I don't know is like sort of sort of de facto incorrect answer. Um, technically, it's correct if you don't know what it is, but it is not the progressing answer. How about that? Um, and sort of so not necessarily like red herrings, but make it so that you aren't force fed everything. I want there to be kind of red herrings that you can get, but also like, no, you're going to want to kind of collect all of them because eventually, you will want to collect the right one, uh, but you will probably collect a handful just as you explore, and you will eventually collect the right one, but just in the process of exploring, you'll collect a bunch. So like maybe if you don't have the right answer, you'd be like, oh, maybe I didn't explore enough, and there's another cranny you have to go peek in. Love crannies. I don't. I don't know. That's a weird. That's a very personal question. I don't know if I'm comfortable with you asking me that. Okay, so much like the character I have created in this game based on myself, I have been awake way too long, and I'm going to go to bed. But I already took the blanket. I did not take the blanket yet. Video games are about wish fulfillment, and I wish I had already taken the blanket. What? Um, yeah, that's gonna do it. Let me stop flapping my lips. Let me get the game off the screen. That's gonna be the best way to do this. Hi. Thanks for hanging out. It is now 1 in the morning local time, just after six. It's 6 minutes after 7 minutes after the hour. Here's news and weather on the ones. Oh, actually, wait, I can do that. Here's your weather. Uh, Local weather is 70 degrees and drizzling. Light rain stopping in about 5 minutes. What we're looking at here coming up in the next hour, rain is going to be lightening up and drying back up. We're going to stay cloudy all through the night, however. Temperatures dropping to about 65 between 5 and 6 a.m. and then raising up to a high of 82. It's going to be 82 tomorrow. I don't want to deal with that. I got stuff to do tomorrow. I got to swap a drive in this computer tomorrow. I got to bend some conduit. Listen, it's gonna be a day. It's gonna be a day. So I better go get some sleep and get prepared for it. I had a great time. Thank you for hanging out with me. I had a great time. I hope you did too. Again, this is RPG in a Box on Twitter. They're running an Indiegogo campaign. If this looks great to you, go pick it up. Go support it. You can get it. Let's see here. I know in the Indiegogo campaign, there are multiple tiers. The tier that gets you a copy is $30. I believe that is more than. How about? No, not. I'm not even going to comment on that tweet right now. I will fess up because I was talking with the developer and showed interest and said that I would, do a stream about this. They were generous enough to give me a key, but I want to say it was like only it was not that expensive, but like that was also before I hit 1.0. This is now in the 1.0. Actually, I don't even know if I updated to 1.0. Uh-oh, I hope I'm not running too outdated a version. But it's at a 1.0 release, and the creator has plenty more additions planned. I didn't even, like I said, I didn't even get into the combat stuff here. But let me check real quick. Current features. Show me on itch. You're the itch icon, right? Oh no. $30. I think you can get it on Steam. You can get it on Steam. You can get it on Steam for $30. This thing is great though. Like, I think it's worth it. I think if you've had trouble with other like I've tried out a couple of other like simple like RPG Maker things. I think this is better than RPG Maker. Honestly, I like the look of it better. I like sort of what it's doing and how it's approaching its tools and all of that better. But like for what it is, for doing 3D, for having so much, for being so ready to just go out of the box, I think it's worth it. I highly recommend it. And I can't wait to make more with it. Okay, I've done enough talking. Thank you for hanging out. Enjoy the rest of your weekend and have a good night. All right? Goodbye, everybody. Yeah.